a good camera in general, and never tried that camera before. Let's give it a shot. Hello, Dwight. Let's remove that for now. And I guess I'll need a camera maybe here. Why can't I use this? Hello? There we go. Happy Halloween. So now we got 2 cameras on each of the EMPs. And the thing is, we're using a brown add-on that, as I said earlier, is not very good at all. But actually becomes rather stupid with this, because even if they use an EMP right before cleansing the totem, they literally don't have enough time to finish the action. Wonderful. And now we're gonna get started. On the proper chases. The only thing we need to do is just kind of keep an eye on it every 30 seconds or so. That was a life. We could have waited a little, maybe. I have no idea which one. There you are. Okay. I think this is a hit if she doesn't drop it. Nice. Since the totems will glow white whenever they start to get done, we don't need to worry too much for now until we see them glow white first. Ooh. So, yeah. As long as they don't glow white, we are fine. Hello, Meg. Ooh. Interesting pathing. Oh, nice, 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 nice. No. Perfect. Wait a little bit, because I don't... Yeah, perfect. I did... If I teleported right away, I would have spawned on the pallet and I would have broken it. But I don't actually want to break it. Yeah. I want to be far enough. We are chilling here, right? Ooh, someone tried to do this totem. No, please. Don't do it. That gen over there got done. Okay, wasting a bit of time doing it so slowly, but it's fine. Okay, that's good. Haha! No way. They let me get away with that. Right, so that's it. That's our 3 stacks of our hope in, I don't know, a minute, pretty much, within each other. That's great. And we know that only one of the totems has been found yet. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Let's kick this Shen for a little bit. We couldn't do it earlier because I was afraid they would unhook too quickly. Yep, let's just keep a camera there. And we should be good. Very nice. Oh, I figured they'd be here. You're just waiting here? Oh, what? Can you be grabbed on a window? Perfect. If you grab survivors, it does not reveal Devour Hope. Oh my god, this is so evil. Okay. Perfect. They have no idea what's going on. Okay, let's go for Meg. Okay. Anthony, do I even need anything? All right, so that's token number 4, and this is stack number 5. And the only thing that could happen right now is that Dwight or someone else is on that totem. So let's check it. Nope, no one's on it. And needless to say, no one's on this one either. So we are chilling. They're obviously gonna be in a fine panic right now because they've realized that our hope is oh no! They're cleansing my totem, guys. What am I gonna do? All right, this is the part where the brown add-on should be worth its weight in salt, and it looks really stupid, but hey, I should be able to do this, right? Okay, let's see. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. 5 stacks, let's go. Okay, 1. Come on, come on, come on. And he's dead. That's so stupid. No. Oh my god. No, dude was doing the totem for an entire year. No. Okay, they haven't found the other one yet, it seems. Oh my god. No.
And the other. It's slower. It's actually nicer to do it. Willy de Lanker.
Oh. Alright, no one around. Anybody in the vicinity? No. We're at 2 gens too. Like, they can't even like... Oh, there we go. Hello. Correct me if I'm wrong, but... Did I just see someone here? Oh, no, we'll keep a tight patrol. Oh, they found the other totem! It's highlighted. Oh, no, it's 16 seconds before they can cleanse it. And then another 46 seconds before they can do it. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, no. Okay, we found someone. And we're there. Hi, Meg. What's up? Alright. Now there's only one survivor left. And honestly, for those people that think that DVD is not scary, that the killer role is not the power role, like, play this build right now and you feel so unstoppable. They have to hide. They can't do anything. It's honestly quite ridiculous. Actually. Oh, I think this guy might be dead. I think a quick teleport now. Oh no! Oh no, that's so unlucky. Yeah, dude, this is by far the meanest build so far. I think this is worse than Doctor. Because with Doctor, I don't know, man. At least you know what to expect. I guess there is some kind of counterplay if the totems are too far apart or something. It doesn't matter if the totems are too far apart with this killer.
Apart and apart. Oh. I have to check with my Razor driver. There you go.
Genuinely disgusting. Alright, this is a very large map. Normally, I'd be a little bit concerned, but we have a bit of a plan. So instead of interrupting survival, look at these totems, right? This would be so difficult to make sure we check them all. Instead of normally bothering survivors off, we're going to be using the Chatterer Tooth. This is an add-on that allows you to see your own cube, but when you pick it up, it doesn't really do anything special. It doesn't slow down survivors. Now, the thing it does, which is pretty sick, is that it makes everyone scream and gives you a very, very long undetectable. Like so. So the idea is that we're going to be abusing this to catch people off guard. And also every time we pick up and they scream, well, they cannot really do anything. So we don't have to worry here because there's no way she can use this. As long as I keep picking up that box every, I don't know, 30 seconds or so, there's literally zero chance in hell they're gonna do totems. And it might actually work out, despite this map being less than ideal. Let's do it. The iridescent add-on is the one that hides the box until it is ready. That means that unless they get pretty close, they don't ever see it. I'm gonna be picking it up. It's gonna be mine, mine, mine. I'm gonna be like one of those children at the recess that's like, oh, that's my ball. It's mine, no one else's. Yes. Oh, nice. They were touching other totems too. Oh, never mind. Cancel that. First stack of the Devour. Perfect. Nice chain. Oop. Blood Favor doesn't really do anything.
Same spawn. I know you make me happy, but I found my way out. because of the sound compression. Oof. To the grapevine, and I'm just about to lose my mind. Yeah. No, but there was a way to restock my fucking procs. There you go. Oh. Oh. Eat me. Eat me, almighty dog. Retarded dog.
Insane, but like for this build, but it helps us get the first few hooks, which is kind of important. I'm gonna go through that. You don't need to worry about a pallet being dropped while it's blocked. Let's go pick up the box right away. Quick, 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 quick. Quick, 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 quick. This will be stack number 2. If someone picks it up, as long as I am close, I can interrupt them. Oh, hello. What's up, cutie pie? You know what? Maybe don't pick up the box yet. Let's see where she's headed and do it right about now, maybe. This will probably interrupt the people healing. Yeah, that's the people healing. That's the person with the medkit. Let's go through the main building so they don't see us from afar. And ideally, we find this Sable girl. Oh, 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 oh. There she is. Perfect. Okay, so she had a styptic that she popped, but we're not gonna hit her for 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice try. Go, go, go. So this is my final stack. Do not put her in basement so that they don't see the other totem. And we're gonna go away to the other box. I think at this point, these survivors might start to smell the strategy. Hey! Just in case. Let's use the... I have a speed boost from the Devour Hope. That happens after every unhook. And now we pick this up. And now we are at the magical moment where we are 40 seconds of undetectable, but we also insta-down. And soon we'll be able to mori them as well. Happy stuff, huh? Very, very nice. Uh-oh, this guild's in me. Oh. Wait, I thought I saw the basement. I thought I saw the box in the basement. That's not the box. That's a chest. I forgot that if chests are touched by survivors, they actually get blocked as well with this perk dominance. Which, by the way, it was buff. They now block the gens even longer. All right, so that totem over there, I think generally they could have done by now. But not if we interrupt it like that. I'll go for the box actually this time. It's quite far, but it's probably the most consistent way of interrupting. We're gonna check on this totem. There's someone in main. It's really easy to hear that. Ooh, perfect. That was probably a Lithe, right? Yeah, most likely. That's so perfect. We down him. We pick this up.
So I need... One, two. Wow. Brothers.
Any totem they could be doing, it's interrupted. They have to go for the rescue, but also we're starting to get more and more stacks. Oh, this is scary, isn't it? I say don't even bother kicking the gen, honestly. They could be doing shack, but honestly, it just doesn't matter. We're just gonna pick this up. I'm gonna face the middle of the map so I see them all. Yep, there they are. This pallet's got. Wait. She doesn't know I'm coming because of the undetectable. Hi. Right. So we're not gonna hook her. Spoilers. We're gonna carry her, and when they unhook that survivor, if they unhook that survivor, I will mori her. Oh, never mind. She's dead. Honestly, at this point, I don't think. I think they're done. I think they're done. The other girl even healed herself. Wait. I know it's a little mean.
Here. Seth.
But couldn't I theoretically just come here and pick this up and
Oh boy, all right, so Path of Exile 2, the reviews are in. Good news is they're looking quite positive, with early impressions confirming our suspicion that this could be the best ARPG of all time. Bad news though is that not everyone's happy review codes even exist, let alone that there are people out there already playing through the entire game. So let's talk about it. Earlier today, the first Path of Exile 2 review was released, coming from YouTuber Fextralife. In the 15-minute video, he said quite a few interesting things about the game. Here are some of the highlights. He refers to PoE 2 as the, quote, Dark Souls of ARPGs. We're never escaping this, right? Dark Souls will be with us forever. Now, mainly here, he was referring to the fact that the game is quite challenging, with no difficulty options to pick from, and even playing through the campaign as it was quite difficult. Lots of challenging boss fights were there that he found quite rewarding to overcome, and that the game gave him a similar feeling in terms of its difficulty to the likes of Dark Souls or Elden Ring. He said that the maps are large, estimating it takes a full hour to go from side to side. That sounds crazy, but we'll see. He also mentions that there was just a great sense of discovery while playing, be it discovering new lore, unlocking new mechanics, finding new enemies and areas, etc. Now, one quote that I absolutely loved was that with the amount and variety of content, that it feels like 3 games rolled into one. Love to see it. The campaign, he estimates, was about 35 to 40 hours, but after that, there's of course loads of endgame, and he mentioned feeling like he just scratched the tiniest surface of what's on offer after spending 40 hours with it, potentially saying that this could be the all-time king of the genre. He also mentioned that it feels like there are limitless combinations of builds, that respecking is much easier than it has been in the past. He thought the dark theme and overall art direction was outstanding and clearly inspired by Diablo 2. He felt it was the most dynamic combat in any ARPG he's ever played, and Fextralife has played quite a few. He also talked about things like the details on the skill effects and boss designs being some of the best he's seen in the industry. He was blown away by the amount of detail. He did play on controller for a bit and said that it feels like the game was designed for controller first. Interesting, saying that it plays even better than Diablo 4 did on a controller. Now, there were some negatives mentioned, including the fact that he saw a few bugs and got crashes during the review process, and also that maps felt a little empty in terms of the amount and frequency of events. Now, that said, he wrapped it all up by saying that he strongly believes PoE 2 will cement the studio as one of the all-time greats among the likes of FromSoft or Larian. Now, I would argue that GGG is already there just with PoE 1, but that's besides the point. And you know what? All of this sounds great to me. I am so happy to hear that the game is turning out nicely. So what exactly is the problem then? Well, there's 2 main things happening here. One is that the review was posted way prior to embargo, apparently nearly a week before it was supposed to come out. And number 2 is that everyone was under the impression that there would be no early access prior to the early access public launch, that there would be no early review copies of Path of Exile 2 prior to that December 6th release. Those weren't supposed to happen as far as everyone was concerned. So what exactly is going on here? Well, I will tell you right after this. Today's video is sponsored by Light of Moderum. This is an open world survival crafting game with action combat, all set in a world reclaimed by nature and ruled by giant mechanical beasts. Players will explore a variety of landscapes, uncovering ancient secrets and forging bonds with powerful mech animals. Some key features include a fully seamless open world where you'll traverse grasslands, deserts, forests, and mountains. There's a variety of weapons you'll use in action-packed combat versus a wide range of mechanical physical foes. You've got all the basics with light and heavy attacks, dodging, blocking, counters, and even special abilities. Fighting alongside you are the mech animals, over 100 to collect, each with unique designs and roles they fulfill, aiding you in battle. There's the survival crafting mechanics and unpredictable weather you'll have to protect against, and co-op gameplay as you can group with other players anytime hunting beasts, gathering resources, or building bases together. If you'd like to learn more, you can wishlist and check out Light of Moderum yourself using the link in the video description below. All right, so let's get into the major issues around everything that's been going on over the past 24 hours. So the first big thing is that it appears like Fextra Life posted their review, let's call it a tad early. At the time it went live, it was the only one out there, which had everyone speculating, are they the only outlet who got review codes? Now, no, as it turns out, they just posted far prior to the actual embargo. Now, after not too long, Fextra Life did take their video down. It was self-removed, and as of this recording, it is no longer available for viewing. You cannot go check the review yourself. Now, everyone was quick to blame them for breaking embargo because, of course, right, this is not a good thing. You shouldn't be doing it. But apparently the fault lies with the developer, Grinding Gear Games. They said themselves on Twitter, unfortunately, there was a miscommunication with Fextra Life that resulted in a video being posted early. This was a mistake on our end and is in no way on Fextra Life. Now, I was seeing some speculation that the developer might just be falling on the sword here, that they are lying about it being their fault so as to save Fextra Life from getting hate. The argument that I've seen being, if it was GGG's fault and there was a miscommunication, why didn't any of the other outlets break embargo? Like, why was it only Fextra Life who broke embargo? They all got the same embargo timing, right? And that sounds simple, right? But surprise, things are rarely as simple as they sound. As someone who has done quite a few reviews and previews in the past that come with embargoes, I can tell you the process looks different all the time, and it can often be quite a bit messy. So sometimes you get all of the info, the embargo timing, basic details on the game, the installation and review guides, all of it comes nicely in a package in a pre-made PDF. Everyone gets the same PDF with all the same info. Easy, right? Like, no confusion to be had. Sometimes that happens. Other times, it's just a literal email from some contact at the company or in relation to the company that says, hey, here is the game code. Embargo lifts at such and such a time on such and such a day. Let us know if you have any questions. And then that's it. It's literally just an email that somebody sent with a couple of lines of info. And many times this will be like a back and forth conversation with them, giving you the code and then saying embargo comes later and then sending the embargo. And this process can and does vary wildly from game to game, from review and preview to review and preview. You also have to keep in mind that a lot of times this process is handled by a third party. So it's not even a media contact or someone who actually works at GGG who is handing out this information. Many times developers will hire agencies to do all of the back and forth communication for pre-launch reviews. The point is, it is very possible that yes, somebody actually made a mistake when sharing the review info with Fextra Life. And this isn't me trying to build a case to defend them. I'm just letting people know this stuff can often be like way more casual and messy than you would assume. It is absolutely possible that somebody just screwed up. They gave them the wrong day. They accidentally typed the wrong time zone. They didn't even include a time zone. Mistakes like this happen somewhat frequently. In fact, I can tell you I have been sent wrong embargo information on numerous occasions, and I'm not talking like just once or twice. It's happened several times over this past year alone. Now, fortunately, those were all corrected prior to me posting, either because I decided to double check to make sure that the information was accurate, or because they send a follow-up email that says, hey, we made a mistake. The embargo is actually at this specific time and day instead. Now, of course, I don't know exactly what happened in this particular situation. We're all just guessing, but I do believe Grinding Gear Games. Like, I don't think they're lying about this being their fault, because I've been a part of this process so much over the years that I can tell you mistakes are not uncommon. And frankly, I think it's ridiculous to think that the devs would be lying here. If there was no miscommunication, GGG could have just not mentioned the embargo break that happened, right? They took the video down, they could have just ignored it, but they made a whole big post about it, I think because it was their fault. There's really no sense in them lying to cover Fextra Life's butt. When somebody breaks embargo purposefully, you know what happens? You get blacklisted and you don't get codes from that company ever again. The devs are not coming out lying to cover up somebody else's screw up. Like, I at least have never seen this happen. Maybe this is the first time, right? But anyways, that out of the way, this isn't even the biggest issue that people have right now. Like, this isn't the main reason people are upset that because Fextra Life broke the embargo, right? The main reason that a lot of people are really upset right now is just the fact that pre-launch review codes are even happening. Many were under the impression that this wasn't going to be the case for Path of Exile 2, and that we would all be playing the early access version of the game for the first time together on December 6th. So what's happening? Well, GGG addressed this as well in their tweet by saying, "We've seen some speculation that some people might already have access to the early access version of Path of Exile 2. To clarify, some traditional games media have been given access to a review version of the game. Part of the stipulation that media were given is that this is for review purposes only. They may share their opinions of the game, but are not allowed to produce guide-style content from this version that would spoil the discovery of the game or post unedited playthroughs. They are not playing on the same servers as the early access version, so none of the progress will be kept. In addition, all of the content they produce is embargoed until the early access on December 6th, so no content is supposed to be posted until then. That's then when they said, sorry, we had a miscommunication with Fextra Life. It's not their fault, it's ours. And then they wrap up by saying, on release day, we want players to be able to make a more informed choice about if they would like to buy a key. We believe that allowing traditional games media access should be able to accomplish this without spoiling the game." Okay, so there you have it. They have sent out review codes to traditional games media. This was done with the caveat that they couldn't post any guides or full walkthroughs. It was on entirely separate servers, so no progress will carry over, and the embargo is set to lift on December 6th when the game officially launches into early access. Now, besides the fact that now that we know the embargo is for December 6th, that means whatever miscommunication may have happened with Fextra Life was hilariously massive. Like, they gave an embargo timing that was 6 days wrong. Excuse me? I don't know how that happens, but like I said, it's a sloppy process. There is miscommunication. People are misinformed. Sometimes the people relaying the information, the in-betweens, the agencies that are working with the developer and publisher and sharing the information and dealing with all the reviewers, sending out codes and all that. Sometimes somebody just doesn't know everything, or they get something wrong, or they type something wrong. Like, that does happen. But anyways, that aside, people are just upset at the fact that anybody is playing the game prior to its full release. Why? Well, there's a few very particular reasons. For starters, people just have an issue with Fextra Life in general, them getting access, because mainly, besides people who just don't like Fextra Life for a variety of reasons, many of which I think are justified. I don't have a personal grudge against the guy or the channel, but I understand why some people don't like him, for the embedded Twitch view boosting that he does, for some of where they're getting their guide informations, for the quality of their guides, you know, whatever. He's not what many consider traditional games media, because they do run a wiki. Whatever you think of that wiki's quality, they do have a wiki with guides and information, and it even appears like they may have already started populating their wiki with info that was acquired during the review, which I wouldn't be too surprised if they have at least got that process going. If they've truly played the game for 40 hours and they're going to have a wiki on PoE2, they do have a wiki on PoE2, they're at least going to start pre-filling out that information, even if it's embargoed for a week after launch, although it looks like some of that went live and then they took it down. But anyways, the point is, someone like Fextra Life isn't really just traditional games media, because they have a wiki and they do post guides, and this makes it counter to GGG's stated philosophy of not wanting to spoil the discovery phase of the game prior to launch, or just not wanting to spoil it in general. If a review outlet like IGN or YouTubers, someone like SkillUp, if they get a review, we know it's going to be like a focused on the base game and sort of a one-off thing. Like, there is little to no risk of outlets like that, of people like that, of channels like that, spoiling the experience and ruining the discovery of the game, especially for the late game and end game content. Like, it's not going to happen. But that brings us to the other thing that's causing complaints here. It's that players don't want the game solved prior to release, and this is a valid concern. I totally understand it. It's one that was widely expressed during the launch of Diablo 4, because with that game, myself and many others did have access to D4 prior to it coming out, and specifically the hardcore sweats of the crowd, the super blasters, they basically had the whole game figured out before before it launched, like with leveling and endgame class build guides, with boss fighting tactics, with farming routes, so on and so on. I think especially for a genre like ARPGs, there's a lot of people who want to feel like they are part of that discovery phase all together as a community at the same time, and that people who aren't YouTubers or aren't guide makers also have a chance to come up with some of those great builds. Like there's people who have find value in that, so that's something that gets taken away when people have access to the game 2 to 3 weeks prior to launch, and especially people who are the type that are going to be figuring all this stuff out. So yeah, the concern is more so that Fextra Life running a wiki and posting guides, he isn't quite the same as, again, like an IGN or a YouTube reviewer like SkillUp who gets a review code, because they're not going to be posting endgame build guides, right, and meta builds. Now, I will say, though, at the same time, people are expressing this concern. I really don't think it's an actual issue, because Fextra Life in particular, in my eyes, is way closer to traditional games media than he is to the hardcore ARPG enthusiast. And what I mean specifically is I am under zero impression that any guides Fextra Life comes up with are going to be anywhere remotely close to the best, to meta, to actually being the ideal thing and actually being the solution to whatever problem is in the game, right? It's not the same as the ARPG blasters out there, people like Rex and DM and Rob, any of the crew on Maxroll and Icy Veins, for example. Those players getting early access does mean the game would be solved prior to launch, and as far as I'm aware, GGG hasn't given pre-launch codes to that portion of the community. So even though Fextra Life does run a wiki and post guides, I really don't think there's legitimate concern of them solving the game. They could certainly still spoil stuff though, and if they're already filling up their wiki, that may end up happening depending on when that wiki embargo is. Well, Fextra Life and embargo timings, you know, that's kind of a touchy subject as of this video, right? But truthfully, yeah, like all of that actual solving of the game, of finding the best builds, that is still gonna happen at launch and post-launch when all of the blasters and all of the hardcore members of the ARPG community are finally playing the game. Now, with that said though, if Grinding Gear Games truly wanted to fully avoid any spoilers, any solving of, or any ruining of Path of Exile 2's discovery phase and the fresh launch experience, they shouldn't have sent out pre-release codes to anyone, especially people who run wikis. But again, I'm really not trying to single Fextra Life out. Everyone else is doing that as is, and like I said, I don't have a personal grudge against him. I do think some of the stuff that's been associated with Fextra Life is a little shady, right? Like the embedding to boost views and whatever. How accurate someone's wiki isn't like whatever. You can make a bad wiki if you want, but yeah, the view boosting was pretty shitty, so I understand why people have a really sour taste in their mouth when it comes to that channel. And that individual in particular. But my main point being is they just got themselves in a really tricky situation here. They shouldn't have sent out pre-release codes to anyone, whether it's traditional games media or otherwise, if they wanted a truly pure experience as they're stating they are. I get the argument that they're making is that they wanted to inform consumers, but consumers can be informed. It doesn't have to be on the day that it releases, especially since it's an early access release. And I say this as someone who does pre-launch reviews and previews and videos all the time, right? So like I have a bias to suggest that these companies are giving out pre-release codes because I can post videos early and those videos can get views. Even if that all stopped happening, I'd adjust, I'd be fine. There's still a lot of videos that I can make. I don't only do reviews after all. This isn't a review. But yeah, anyways, I'm not someone who would be figuring out the best builds anyways. There's no fear of that. I'm not making guides. I'm really probably not solving anything about an ARPG. But regardless, GGG did put themselves in kind of an awkward situation with this one. They profess to not wanting to ruin the game for their hardcore audience, and I believe what they say, but at the same time, they're wanting to market as much as possible, giving access to publications with a wider reach outside of the most hardcore ARPG fans. And as a result, well, we've ended up in this rather messy circumstance. Now, is this going to ruin my personal experience with the game? No. Not at all. I am not bothered that IGN, Fextra Life, or whoever else got access will be posting their reviews on launch day. And as mentioned, none of them are actually going to have the best builds or really spoil too much of the game, even if they do post guides or whatever, which apparently they're not going to be allowed to until sometime after release. I will wrap up by saying, though, that the most significant thing that I took out of this whole situation is that the review, however embargo breaking it was overwhelmingly positive. Like, they were singing glowing praise for this game, and that is awesome. Like, I was already excited for PoE 2. I am now hyped. This is looking fantastic. I cannot wait to play. I can't wait to see all the discovery that happens for people from December 6th onwards. But anyways, that is it for this video. Let me know what you think about this, just this whole situation, this topic in general. I know it's a pretty heated one. I know there's a lot of strong feelings on the side of people not wanting the game spoiled. Like, whatever personal grudge people have against Extra Life aside, yeah, I mean, I totally get it, especially with a game like this. I understand. I do understand the complaints. But that is it for me for today. Thank you as always for watching. Hope you enjoyed the vid. I'll see you all next time.
Oh, watermelon. It went through the watermelon. Hickok 45, look what I have. Broom-handled Mauser. Can you believe it? The C96. It only took about 5,000 requests in 10 years for us to go ahead and get one. We wanted to get right on that. Didn't want to put it off. Is that a pretty firearm or what, huh? Let's put the slide down. First, got to work the hammer. Oh, I forgot. Got to touch and put down the magazine follower. There we go. That's what it looks like when you're about to fire it, except it's empty right now. C96. First time I'd ever fired one was this week, and thought I'd bring you along and tell you a little bit about it in case you don't know everything about it. I certainly don't, but we're going to show. And guess what? This one is a vet bringback, brought back from World War II by a veteran. Cool. And what is even cooler is he's still alive, and he is probably watching this. Okay? His son lent this to us, so this is really cool. So we're going to enjoy shooting this some, talking about it, and letting you join us here at the regatta. Let's go up here and take a look at this thing. It's what you could call an antique. Okay, is it an antique if it's 100 years old? This is considered to have been manufactured somewhere between 1911 and 1915. This particular firearm. I know what you're thinking. Well, don't you know the serial number? Yeah, but a lot of the records were destroyed after World War II when the Oberndorf factory was destroyed. All the records and all that was destroyed. So a lot of this is kind of hit and miss on these. They know the ballpark on a lot of them, and I looked it up, and as best I can see from my research is, you know, that's the time frame. Plus, all the pieces of it are indicative that it was a wartime commercial model. Okay, they classify them by like pre-war commercial, wartime commercial, and some other classifications and all that. And you can tell by the hammer whether the hole is small or large, whether it has the little thingy there on the hammer. You got the safety, the type of safety, and the characteristics of it, and serial number too. So from all that, my research tells me that's when it was made, between 1911 and 1915, and it's a wartime commercial model. All right, and most of these were, believe it or not, you've seen these, of course. you may have the impression that, wow, this firearm, this old military firearm was used in, you know, by so many armies, but it really was not. It was used by a lot of armies, but not as a primary adoption. So Mauser sold them here and there around the globe, various contracts and different things, but the biggest market was commercial, actually, and a lot of them were sold in Britain. British officers loved them. A lot of them went there early, and so you're liable to see them in any historical movie, even if it's historically accurate. You're just liable to see them anywhere. In fact, I believe Han Solo had one of these, didn't he? Doesn't he, when you watch Star Wars? So basically that's what it is, and then they dressed it up a little bit. So it's an iconic piece of hardware, no doubt about it, just like the Colt single action, Army, the AK, the AR-15, I guess. What else could you say? Even the Glock, I guess. You know, 1911. You know, firearms that all you have to do is see the profile of it, and you know what it is. You know, C96, no question about that. Now you see different variants of it. There were a lot of variants they made, especially early on, as I understand. You know, 20-round mags, 10-round mags. This was 8, 6-round mags, different length barrels, just different, all kinds of configurations of the thing. This, as I read, was kind of what it settled into, though, about this time period. This was the one that Mauser, you know, was making pretty much. And then, you know, they were actually used in the military, you know, as well, you know, the German military. And you've seen them in movies, you've seen them everywhere. They are a bit quirky. They're a bit quirky, so we may have some trouble with it. It's been pretty reliable. I've been shooting at some. Let me show you this before we get too far afield. And again, Federal doesn't load anything for this. It's the, let's see, 7.63 by 25 millimeter. Interesting little round, pretty hot little round. And so we appreciate all that Federal does for us, but today they couldn't join the party. That's okay. They're almost always, you know, at the party. But so we've got some PPU here we're using, and you know, so far it's done okay. Look at this holster, though. I was going to wear it, you know, but this leather is so old, and just one of the straps here, you know, it's not really, you know, tight. It's kind of loose. I don't want to damage. This stuff is ancient. It even has a date on it, 1916. Okay, Berlin. It's either an N or M39, I think it says there. So pretty cool. Has a little cleaning rod there. That is nifty. So you put that on your belt, and what is that, you ask? Now, a lot of you already know, right?
Holster.
Pretty funny. This is part of the reason the Chinese called this the box cannon. You know, it's more commonly known as the broom handle, because the handle, I guess, looks a little bit like a broom handle. It doesn't to me, really, but that's what they call it. So we know it's clear. I shot all 8 rounds. It's a little quirky here with the hammer. I'll show you. Getting the slide down and everything can be a little tricky. So let's see. Slide, hammer has to be down, I believe. So you put him back in the box. Oh, excuse me, holster. This is a Fred Flintstone holster. Except his would be made out of rock, wouldn't it? There you go. How's that? There's your gun. So then you put it in a holster, and there you go. That's it. I won't strap it in this here, but that's it. And put it on your belt, and you're ready. A big 8-round magazine, at least on this one. Okay. So that's interesting. Now you might ask, why is there a wooden holster? Most of you probably already know. There's a wooden holster because
you can shoot.
If you're shooting long range, you're out like 1,000 meters. I think it's got that on the 800, 1,000 on the site there. Of course, that would be useful, wouldn't it? Well, maybe you need to. Well, you couldn't keep cigars in there too well if you're going to have the firearm in there. But you might want to put a stock on here and turn it into an SBR. Look at that. Pow, pow. How's that for cool? So now you have a carbine, you could say, okay? Or you could say you have a carbine, right? Depending on how you say that. But that's what that was about. Now that's pretty cool. That's like a little AR-7, isn't it? The survival rifle we did, just a 100 years earlier version of it. All right, so we'll shoot it both ways here a little bit. We don't want to overshoot it, whatever that means. We don't want to shoot it too much. I mean, it's really old and it's really special. The cool thing about this, if I can remember, a viewer here locally in Nashville contacted me. It's been months and months ago, before Christmas, I think, and said he had one of these we could use and borrow sometimes. He said, yeah, we'd like to do that sometime. We just couldn't get around to it. I saved his information. I finally got back to him 2 or 3 times. We exchanged messages, and then finally we just set a date. So like, we're never going to get to it if we don't just set a date. So we did. I said, look, on this weekend we'll hook up and we'll do that. All that. But I told him right away. He said his father brought it back from World War II. I said, yeah, are you sure you want to lend that to us? Because anything could happen. House fire, theft wouldn't be easy. Lots of security and safes and cameras and all that. But still, if there was ever some catastrophe, I was when it's going to happen. When I've got somebody's borrowed special firearm, so I'm always paranoid about that. I never have liked to borrow machinery from people because sure enough, if it's ever going to break, it's going to break the day I'm using it. So I've always been reluctant on that lawnmower, whatever it was. But anyway, he really wanted us to do it, and he was really adamant about it. And just to put it in a video that a lot of people are going to see. His father, brought this back from World War II, and as I said, he's still alive. And I said, you mind if we mention his name? Does that matter? I mean, I don't know if there's any reason why we wouldn't. I thought, why not? And he said, yeah, sure, go ahead. And so his name is James G. Dean. James Dean. James G. Dean. He's not the movie star. And he was stationed, well, gosh, I think he said he was North Africa first. I'm not sure where all he was. But he's 95 years old right now. And he's in pretty good health. He's in a wheelchair, but he's in pretty good health. His mind is clear and everything. And if you're watching, James, we appreciate you allowing us to borrow this. And I think you probably will be watching this. Maybe not today, but tomorrow or some other time, right? Because once something's on YouTube, you can watch it any time, right? Pretty amazing. And if it gets boring, James, Mr. Dean, I should be probably saying, just click out, because that's what a lot of people do. I get the rambling, not shooting enough, they click away and go look at some cartoons or something. You can do the same thing. But anyway, we appreciate you going over there and helping to preserve freedom. We really do. And the people like you, my dad was over there, and so many men and women, a few women too. So we appreciate it. I want to thank you for that, and then thank you for allowing us to shoot this, and thanks for bringing it back. Your son says you brought back your 1911. You were able to do that, I think, and even a PO8. So that's really cool. Anyway, Mr. Dean, you can write a comment if I get this wrong, but he was involved in forward observation missions and running sorties, flying, I guess smaller airplanes, and their job was to just scout kind of and see where the enemy is, and help align the artillery targets. So they would be behind the lines in a field somewhere, I guess around where artillery is, and they would fly out at almost treetop level, 300-500 feet, whatever, and is to try to remain anonymous as much as possible and not get shot down by one of these, a rifle even. And they would kind of give the coordinates or where the enemy is. And he flew, I think, son said 156 of those missions. He lost one crewman. He lost one airplane in those missions and got some medals and everything. So, great fellow apparently, and we appreciate all that he did, that you did, Mr. Dean. So anyway, we're especially happy to have this firearm, and I'm going to load while I'm talking here because I can talk all day, that. So this is really neat. It came back, it doesn't have a lot of import markings or anything. And as his son said, he was in he was a battalion adjunct, I guess near the end of the war, and whatever all that encompasses. And so maybe in the transition and coming back and forth or whatever. So he was required, I think, he said almost, to keep his 1911 he carried and keep it with him and bring it back and have it. And he was also able to bring some other firearms back and other memorabilia. So like I said, he has these things back, and not everybody could get that done. I know my dad wanted to bring his 1911 home, but depending on what you were doing and everything, I guess it depended on that. So that's cool. Let me load it. Now, the firearm is, I said, it's quirky. And one of the reasons there's not a lot of replicas of it being made and companies today are not building this gun instead of Glocks and 1911s and M&Ps is the feeding system is complicated and it's difficult to be really safe with it, so I have to be very careful. And I'm gonna cock it back. Let me show you what I'm talking about. You gotta, to get the, well, you can punch it and it does okay. And then it catches on the magazine follower, of course. But to get the safety to engage, like let's say it were loaded right now. Here's the safety. I can't engage the safety unless I pull the hammer back a little bit more. Then it will work. You know, so it's just kind of an awkward animal to work with. You just can't just put the safety on. Now you can get it on. Once you get it on, and say I have a round in the chamber, the trigger won't pull, then I can pop the safety off and fire it. So for the first 7, 8 rounds, or however many it holds, you know, this one holds 8, then, yeah, not bad. But then in terms of reloading it and just operating it quickly, the ergonomics of it, it's just not quite a 1911, you know, let's just put it that way. All right, let's load it. I'll pull this all the way back, it catches on the hammer, and I can't put the safety on. How is that? I'm gonna reload this firearm, and I cannot have the safety on. Okay, so the safety as usual, the most important safety is your brain. Now I'm gonna try use stripper clip. These, sometimes they work pretty well. Most of the time. It's kind of a, there we go. Gotta use your muscles to get it in there. Okay, so he gave me those 3 stripper clips with it. All right, now you just have to kind of push it forward, and there it goes. It's hot. So let's see. We've had a few malfunctions. It's mainly been on the last round. Let's shoot on the target over here. Put a couple. It shoots a little bit to the right, has been my determination. I'm gonna hold right in that red and see if it seems to do that. I've not shot it on paper yet. Right in the middle. Yeah, maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Let's try the stop sign. I'll hold right in the middle. Okay, it's not too much to the right, that's for sure. Got a light trigger. I didn't mean to fire it that quickly. There we go, malfunction on the last round. We've been getting a little bit of that, but let me see if I can squeeze him back down in there. Get him back in. While the enemy's advancing. There we go, now it's empty. So just on the last round, we've had a few issues. Could be the springs getting weak. I don't know why, it's only 100 years old, you know, so that's what you get, right? So again, broom handle, that's why it's called that. It's featured in a lot of movies, you know, Han Solo's, what, a heavy blaster, whatever they called it, was that. And of course, the real reason I wanted to use it is because I spent a lot of time playing Resident Evil 4, and it just is a cool gun. You know, I play that game probably 10 hours a day, you know. Oh gosh, where else? Westerns, Joe Kidd, Big Jake, you know, it's just an interesting firearm. Think about it, if you're gonna, and they do that a lot, obviously, in movies, right? They like to have a cool firearm. It doesn't matter if it's the most appropriate for the time sometimes, but this, of course, goes off the scale in terms of looks, you know, cool factor. You know, it's just a really cool firearm. It's so different, so different. You got a fixed magazine here, and I haven't gotten into the specifics of it, but it's a fixed magazine, and they were made in different variants that hold different amounts of ammo. And what else about it? It's like a little rifle, like John was saying. You know, you got your bolt. You don't really have a slide that moves on you. Your bolt works. You've got a rifle sight, it looks like. Kind of funny. And it's not the best firearm to field strip. I'll probably do it here for you, just because I know you like to see me fumble around. We probably ought to go ahead and do it. Let's shoot a few more first, though. Okay, just in case I don't get it back together. Okay, I got to pull that all the way back. Get hooked on the hammer. Again, this is 7.63 by 25 millimeter. This ammo is. It's considered a hot little round, and until 1935. Okay, I see that. I don't want to lose that. Until 1935, it was kind of the hottest pistol round until, you know, the 357 Magnum came out. So I'll push this forward, see how she does. I'll put the safety on. Oh, forgot, got to pull that back, put the safety on. Now it won't fire. I'll take the safety off. As I'm doing that, I'll find some ears to stick in my ears. Oh, let's smoke a little pot here. Yeah, I bet Mauser didn't realize this was going to be so good for that. Or shooting 2 liters. Oh, man. Or cowboys. You know what? I know what you're thinking. Is he ever going to shoot the gong? Well, let's try.
Oh well.
I don't think I hit it. We'll have to try again. Huh. I thought it was pretty good let off. Let me see. There it is. I'll get this while I'm thinking about it. And I probably should break it down for you before I forget, right? So this is, like I said, it's a little bit of a complex mechanism, and that's the reason it's not used today or, you know, reproduced. It's not the most popular carry gun out there or anything like that. And we got, of course, the old G 98. Bugs bother me here for some reason. Out here, we thought that might be appropriate. Used about the same time, right? Hit my screwdriver. You got 1911 out here. I would rather have the 1911. I'll tell you what, if I was in battle back in 1915, this time period. So we'll see how this goes. Just to show you how it looks and works. And I don't want to shoot it too much, like I said. Although the owner, Mr. Dane's son, said he gets it out every now and then and shoots it. He went for a period of about 20 years where he said it just stayed locked up, never touched it, that kind of thing. But he says he shoots it some. But, you know, something this old, you never know when something's going to finally break. Okay, first thing you do, you obviously make sure it's not loaded. And then you take the plate off, the floor plate off the magazine here. And I notice it's getting some age on it. Yeah, there you go. Yes, it's a little, like a little bitty. It wouldn't take a whole lot of hard use for that to break right there. Pull out the spring, the follower. Okay. And then you go back here and you push up on this. And am I forgetting something? No, I don't think so. Ooh. Oh, touching the trigger here. Wonder why that was doing that. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I was trying to go the wrong way with it. Almost forgot. Okay, then that just slides off. So that's pretty easy cleaning there, isn't it? Okay. Now here's where you gotta watch it. I'm gonna try not to lose any parts from the mechanisms here, trigger mechanism, everything is sear, hammer. And you grab this and just pop that off. Okay. Had a little trouble, got the sear out of the slot there earlier. Then they got to ever get it back, the hammer would cock. And the locking bolt comes out like that. All right. Then you find a screwdriver. I guess this won't do it. And you take the firing pin out. Back here, you push in on that, go a quarter turn. That comes out. Then you got to get the bolt lock out of there, bolt block. Okay. So to do that, you just push on it and jiggle it a little bit. Hold your mouth right, and it might come out. You got a spring right there. You go.
It's
and then
over.
Pull out the bolt. There you go. You got pretty good access to the, the barrel and everything from the rear. You can clean her up there. So that's pretty neat. And then you've got your spring in there. You can take out or not, and you can clean inside that. Doesn't matter. And that comes out. So all that is pretty accessible to that extent. And there you have it. That's as far down as I'm going with it. I'm not going to take the sear out and any of that. I just hope I haven't got myself in Dutch again. So let's put this back in. And there's your extractor. You generally don't have to take it down much further, like you don't want to take the extractor off probably and that sort of thing. Slide the bolt back in. And in order to get the bolt lock back in there, you have to put a screwdriver, a flat nose screwdriver or something on this. Get a bigger screwdriver. There we go. It'll go down far enough. And then work in the block there. want to use too big a screwdriver. No, I think I got it. Yeah, I believe it's fine. Okay, and then you put your firing pin in. It just goes in one way there. You got a little, yeah. And then you do just the opposite. Quarter turn to the counterclockwise. Okay, all that should work. All right, then you put the locking block, I think that is, back on. I just wanted to learn all this because I never know, I might want to build one of these for myself. I mean, my skills know no bounds, you know, boundaries. I might just make one of these. I kind of remember just from taking this one apart a few times how to do it. Okay,
At least I can
right
put
there.
my skills to use.
It sort of snaps into place. And then don't you get off on me there now. About the, okay. And if you're really lucky, this will slide right back on. And everything will go back together. Kind of like the way it was. Yeah, this is the only place I get hung up a little bit. Oops. Let's see. Push up on that a little bit, see if it helps. And I discovered that a little pressure from a piece of wood helps immensely. Right there. It's not likely to do any damage. It's wood. There we go. Wood on metal. Okay. I believe that's got it. Except for the magazine. Make sure it's okay. It seems okay. Yeah. So that's kind of how they look inside. Let's put the magazine follower and spring back in. Yeah, John, I think we can build one of these maybe next weekend. All right. I'm going to get this one back to the owner really soon. I don't like to have heirlooms like this too long at all. Very reluctant to borrow on something like this. This Mr. Dean's son must just not really know me very well to trust me with something like this, right? No, he's a really good guy, and I would guess his father really is as well, in addition to having served so valiantly in World War II. Pretty cool. We're honored to fire this thing. This is so special. So we'll shoot a couple more times, and let's load it again. Okay, so pull the bolt back. Let's see if the numbskull got it back together correctly here. Okay. Did I say I would not want to have one of these, have to carry one of these into combat? I really would not. They're rather awkward. Oh, you know what? I'm going to hit the gong. That just bothers me. I don't know whether I was going high or something. Let's try. Hold on the bottom of it. I think I heard that one. There we go. Yeah. I see it moving. It's a hot little round, without a doubt. Let's try the red plate. What the heck? I do believe it hit it. Let's try, I'm gonna try that turkey up there. All right, it's worthy of turkey killing. Oh, look at here, we got 2 liters of stuff. And we had a malfunction on the last round. Again, I don't know if I'm limp, well, I don't think I'm limp wristing. I had 2 hands on it. I'm gonna hold right in the middle of that stop sign again. Yeah. I think it goes just a hair to the right. It's not much. It's not much. So, boy, that thing. Oh, you know what? I haven't shot. Have I shot it with this? No. Let's shoot it with this one time. How's that? I'll just put these in by hand here. It's cool. This is kind of a collector's gun. Of course, it's not something you're going to buy to shoot. You know, it just isn't. I don't think, that if you want to shoot it a lot, because they are fairly valuable. And again, they're kind of fragile in a way. So you'd probably want to just shoot it occasionally. You know, it's just a collector's, you know, firearm, more or less. So we'll shoot maybe one more time here. I'm gonna load. Oh, ouch. Let me pull that back like that. Okay. I think I didn't have the bolt back all the way caught by the hammer there, like you see. Okay. And interestingly enough, I don't know if I mentioned this, that Paul Mauser did not really design this. Some people that worked for him did. What was it? Fidel and his brothers or cohorts or somebody, and they kind of kept it a secret. And Mauser didn't really like it that much at all, but he saw the financial potential in it and agreed to produce it. And I think what he called it, Mauser's military pistol, I think at first, hoping he'd get some big military contracts with it. And that didn't quite happen, although he sold some of them to the military. Some of y'all may know more about that, but there's so much about this firearm that is out there. All the variants, wars around the world where it was used, various engagements, movies. Oh, okay. All right. What was I going to shoot? I forgot now. Well, let's just we got the target. Let's go back over there and shoot a couple things. Oh, I know what I was going to do. Get that safety on. Get that safety on. So you got to watch me. I get to talking and I forget. Now that safety is engaged really, really well. Got to push forward. I'll keep it down range, but I'll put the stock on. That's what I was going to do. There we go. Short-term memory loss. All right. What's that hole in the top of it for? I don't know. Okay. There we go. Let's see if I can shoot it any better. I'll go for the gong again. Got it. Oh, you got to keep your thumb out. You got to watch your knuckle there. That hammer comes back and hits you. Forgot about that, but I was reminded quickly. Well, let's see. I've hit the gong. I'm going to try a ram. Try the other one. Okay, I'm not sure where it's going. I'm gonna move over here closer because I don't want to finish on a miss. How about a cowboy who has never been shot? Yeah. And that's empty. How's that for a rig? That is an interesting looking firearm, no doubt about it. Let's close that bolt again. It's so awkward.
On someone.
You need three hands to manipulate the thing. Gotta get it off the hammer, which is not easy. And get it off the follower. There we go. So just take a look at that. I mean, is that beautiful or what? Yeah, I mean, it kind of is in a historical sense. That is an interesting firearm. I've seen these my whole life, pictures at least, and had never fired one. Now I'm an expert, right? Yeah, really. Did you figure out what that hole was for? Better back up the video, rewind, you'll figure it out.
Thank you.
That's pretty neat. That really is. Okay, anything else
Like
that
a
I
true
know that I didn't
warrior.
tell you about? Oh yeah, these things were made all around the world. It wasn't just Mauser, of course. And China and Spain made a ton of them, as I understand. Maybe, you know, Mauser made around 1 million, they think, of them. And they also think that possibly China and Spain made that many that were unlicensed. Can you imagine somebody stealing a patent and just copying something like that? But that's what they did. And I think China, I read, were the only country really that actually adopted it as their sidearm. You know, so I don't know, you may know more about that. But there were lots of them made. That's why you see a lot of them. A lot of them are not in great shape. This one appears to maybe have the original finish on it. It actually is in good condition. Just everything about it. So But that's only part of the value in this one, of course, right? I mean, can you imagine? I've told him that, you know, he is so lucky, not only to have his father still living, his father's 95, but to have these firearms he brought back, that is just really neat from World War II. That is just extremely special, isn't it? So the old Mauser C96, it's a little bit quirky. You might have been able to tell when I took it apart there how the action is, and you know, just the operation of it. And of course, I make my awkwardness makes something look even more awkward and quirky, right? But it really is kind of a quirky thing. I would not want to have to go to battle with it today. Again, though, go back to when this was designed, 1895, 96, 1896. Now, for some of you, 1996 is a long time ago. You might not even have been born in 1996. But let's go back to 1896. And a semi-automatic pistol? Wow, this would have been, what would have been like today? I don't know, we almost can't comprehend what it would be like today. Think about the most advanced firearm you can think of that's on the market today, or that's out there, small arm. You know, a semi-automatic that holds 8, or some of them even held 20, the early ones. There were a few fully auto ones. They didn't work out so well, as I understand. So for the times, you know, I mean, you think about it in 1896, 7, 8, a lot of people still packing a Colt single action Army and thinking that was probably the best they could carry. And actually, I think I'd have rather carried it than this, maybe. But, you know, so 1896, do I need to tell you, that was a long time ago. And anyway, the C96, I'll quit rambling. What else was I going to tell you about it? It's just, again, if I'm going to battle tomorrow, it's going to be with this, not this. But it's a very interesting, and it's fun to learn about it. And especially one that's special. So hope you can appreciate how cool that is. That the owner really is still living. Anyway, I'm just glad you came by. I appreciate y'all supporting the people that support us, NRA, budsgunshop.com, and Federal Cartridge, you know, premium. We really appreciate it, and life is good.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that, because I know I sure did. While I've got you here, I wanted to let you guys know about our friends over at SDI, the Sonoran Desert Institute. They are a fully accredited online distance learning program where you can be certified in gunsmithing, and you can also get an associate's degree in firearms technology. And they also do a lot of work with veterans. They accept the GI Bill. They also have hands-on experience, even though it's a distance learning program. So just want to let you guys know about them. Also, you can find them at sdi.edu. That's the Sonoran Desert Institute. And also, just want to let you guys know we have merchandise now. So if you want to buy any Hickok 45 merchandise, you can go over to our store. The link is in the description of every video. And there's also a link kind of on the header of the main channel page, the main YouTube channel. And so we've got that. And also, if you want to find more of our content in other places, it's everywhere. You can go to full30.com. We have most or all of our videos over there. You can also find us on Facebook, Hickok 45 Facebook. You can find Hickok 45 on Instagram. I think it's the real Hickok 45 over there. And then also on Twitter, it's Hickok 45. And then me, the son, the and son, John Hickok. You can find me at Hickok 45 and Son on YouTube. I also do a podcast called Gun Culture Radio, which you can find on that YouTube channel and also on iTunes. And there's also a John Hickok Facebook page, which you can find the link to on the Hickok 45 and Son channel page. There's a link over there. And that's all I can think of for now. It's a lot to digest, so you're going to want to think about that for a little bit and then watch one of these other videos that's like down there or over there somewhere, because some of these look pretty good.
I find things, even if they don't want to be found.
Hey, I know you guys wanted some of that sweet Postal 4 alpha, but the game itself isn't anywhere near ready for a video right now. So I guess we gotta stick to the theme of, whoa, what is that?
You remember this, Civvy?
Where did you get that?
It was in your belongings, CV-11.
I destroyed it. It's dead. For so many years it haunted me. It couldn't be here. It can't be here.
Maybe you shouldn't read from Necronomicons, asshole.
Years ago, as a young man, I had two of the most popular consoles of the 90s, the Virtual Boy and the PlayStation 1. I didn't have many games for the PlayStation. You know, I had Crash 1 and 2 and Gex. I had Duke Nukem Time to Kill. That game sucked. I had Evil Dead Hail to the King. Yeah, don't buy recognizable brand names. They'll only bring you pain. Also, Alien Resurrection, the game. Came out in late 2000, 3 years after the movie and 4 years after they started development. It was made by Argonaut Games, and I could list all their accomplishments, but let's use the big one. They helped develop the Super FX chip for Super Nintendo, and also a little game called Star Fox. So when I say this game here, Alien Resurrection, is a tactical marvel for running as it does on the PlayStation 1, it was originally a top-down game before becoming a Tomb Raider-like third-person shooter, before finally switching to first-person, all this after getting their own game in the movie Atom Zone for like a second. The dev team actually went to see the movie itself, and they were underwhelmed because they just watched Alien Resurrection, the movie. The game, though, I have a hard time saying the game itself is bad, and I know what you're thinking. It's an FPS on the PlayStation. It's probably dog shit. You still don't understand what you're dealing with, do you? Its technical perfection is matched only by its hostility. I admire its purity, a survival horror shooter, unclouded by conscience, remorse, or delusions of morality. It's better than the movie, I guess, if you can actually play it all the way through. Just as a refresher, Alien Resurrection was the third sequel in the Alien franchise. Ripley died in the last one, but the military cloned her.
We used blood samples from Fiore 16 on ice, where you died.
Oh yeah, is that what they call this planet from Alien 3 now?
Fiore 16.
Fucking roll! Who wrote this trash? Alright, Joss Whedon. It's rumored that he cries if you bring this up to him because they turned his Alien parody script into a real movie, or so he says, or the studio interfered, and they hired a weird French pervert to direct, and then Ron Perlman almost died in the underwater scene. Listen, I've mellowed towards this movie over the years because Ridley Scott can't even make a good Alien movie anymore, and he's had 2 chances. What people remember this movie for is for how goofy and not scary it was, so they made a scary game to go along with it on the old PlayStation 1 that came out about 2 weeks before the PlayStation 2 did in North America. I'm on an emulator now, and that causes its own issues, but I distinctly remember finishing this game, probably 15 years ago, with cheats. See, it's not an easy game to play. Playing an FPS game, especially one with a survival horror bent, not easy on a DualShock. And some reviewers took issue with the game's control scheme. Get a load of this from GameSpot's review.
The game's control setup is its most terrifying element. The left analog stick moves you forward, back, and strafes right and left, while the right analog stick turns you and can be used to look up and down.
Yeah, you know, how all FPS games control on consoles now. All of them. It wasn't the first console FPS to do this. Some earlier Medal of Honor games did this too. But to say the controls are bad, well, that's a bit dramatic. They're the best you could get at the time. What other pearls of wisdom could we get from this review? We're not playing it with a controller. I did that. A lot. Fuck that. No, I'm using a mouse and keyboard this time. And I know what you're thinking. Using a mouse is cheating. Just like in GoldenEye. Wrong. 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 Wrong! This game supports a mouse. There was a mouse peripheral for the PlayStation, and this game supported it. And it works just like it should, smooth like you're playing Quake. It makes the game a little easier. A little.
It won't make any difference.
Critics also claim that the game was too hard. Normally I would write that off as game journalists being bad at video games, because it's hard to think of a game being so hard that it detracts from the overall score. This game, too fucking hard. This is one of the most punishing, cruel, sadistic things I've ever played. The devs didn't think so. The game's control scheme was apparently concocted by testers, designers, and programmers who all took to this newfangled way of playing the game. I mean, they're not wrong. Mike Wilson, the lead artist, was quoted in Eurogamer as saying,
"The problem was probably that we all played it too much like that, because by the end, some of the QA team could finish the whole thing with a pistol, so we all thought it was probably too easy when in fact it got slagged for being too hard."
Bullshit. Anyone who completes this game with a pistol has some kind of predictive algorithm for a brain. If you complete this game with a pistol and with the sticks, you need to be in charge of the drone program or something, because you are superhuman. Even if those fuckers bombed my sister's wedding, this game is best played in the dark. I can understand that. The atmosphere, the sound design, both admirable, especially considering the hardware they were working with.
High voltage electrical discharges present in this sector.
You still get that patented PS1 texture warp, and the models themselves are blocky as hell. Still, the lighting is quite impressive. You wake up in a cell. The first mission has you playing as Ripley, who you play a majority of levels as, with a couple going to Call, one to DeStefano and one to Christie. The game kind of follows the plot of the movie. Your main goals are to destroy Ripley clones, which in retrospect seems kind of pointless, among some other mission objectives that are more important, but you're not here for that. You're here to shoot human soldiers. get some human enemies here and there, but 95% of the time it's you against the aliens, which is a problem. You don't move like you do in, say, any other shooter at the time. You're slow. This here is your max speed. When you're dealing with humans, that's not a problem. You got your wimpy pistol, which is fine at first. It has infinite ammo, but has to be reloaded after 12 shots. So here's where the game shifts into survival horror. Here's how your first encounter with an alien is gonna go.
Task 5 accepted. Access granted.
Yeah, the aliens in this game are exactly as dangerous as you would think. Luckily, there was a save point nearby. I'm also using save states, because if I didn't, I'd never finish this. You'll understand this more later. The save points are very, very far apart. Modern technology has afforded me quick saves, and I still almost abandoned this game. I've been playing this for 2 months. The aliens all have a set of attacks that are extremely dangerous. Clawing, leaping, using their little secondary jaw, an acid spit attack that rarely ever seems to hit you. But when it does happen, it's like a gift from God because they stop to do it. They all move faster than you do, so you can't outrun them. And if you've only got the pistol, kiss your ass goodbye. Without superior firepower like the shotgun, the pulse rifle, the laser rifle, not the flamethrower because it sucks, the shotgun in any other game would own. It looks like a double barrel, it's not. It fires 1 at a time and holds 4 in the magazine. It'll take you, if you're up close, 2 shots to kill an alien, and usually 3. You have to let it get right up in your face, which is a bad idea. The pulse rifle, though, it's decent enough. You can down an alien with less than 10 well-placed shots. You still get damaged by acid splash, but not as much as you would in other games, like in any of the AVP games. You can stand on an alien corpse without taking any damage, which is good because, oh boy. The first few levels of this game are pretty hard, not just because of the movement speed, but because of the way the game is designed. Ammo is very, very tight, and the game does the old you pick up an item and it spawns aliens thing, which is fine in Doom and other shooters because you can move fast. Here, well, imagine if Doom gave you 4 shotgun shells and spawned 4 imps. It requires you to kill efficiently, and if you don't, you're stuck with the pistol, and if you're stuck with the pistol, you're dead. The aliens are especially hard to aim at because of how fast they move and their tendency to jump on walls and ceilings. Every now and then they get stuck. Only a few times did they get permanently stuck. Usually they'll get hung up on a wall, it'll stop them for a second before they leap off and continue attacking. If you're up against 1 alien, that's manageable. 2 aliens is a problem. 3 or more is a disaster. These fuckers will leap through you and leap over you to attack you from behind while their friends are attacking you from the front. Now, they mercifully have pain states. Not so much with the pistol, more with any other weapon except the flamethrower, which can drive them away like an alien isolation. But it takes ages to actually kill them with it, and you'll run through your fuel pretty quickly. Pulse rifle it is. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a grenade launcher like an Alien's. You usually get a decent amount of ammo for it. Early on, you'll get shotgun ammo more frequently too, but like, I haven't even started to show you guys what this thing is actually like to play. Oh yeah, alien shooting, cool, right? Look at the detail, the animations, the steaming acid blood all over the walls. There are even a couple NPCs around. This scientist who wisely leaves and is not played by Brad Dourif in this game, which is unfortunate. Anything is improved by the presence of Brad Dourif, even Alien Resurrection. But I get it, you can't get the voices of the stars, so Ripley's Lani Minella. Okay, so a corollary to my rule about John St. John now includes Lani Minella. Not that you hear much dialogue besides... You guys don't get it. This game has haunted me for almost 20 years. After the first level where you play as Ripley, it shifts over to Call, and she has to launch a jam lifeboat before it explodes. Oh, hey, she has a motion tracker. The motion tracker is one of the most evil additions to the game, because you'll hear it before anything actually blips on the screen. Just look at how close the alien has to be to show up on the radar. Unlike the one in Aliens, it's 360 degrees instead of 180, so if something's coming up behind you, you could see it, but it's too late. You can shoot open crates for ammo and supplies, and there's this one type of crate that's reinforced with heat shielding that you can't blast open with the pistol, so you gotta waste other, more precious ammo on it, hoping that there's something useful inside. What's this? A laser energy clip? Yeah, that's useful. Fucking later, when you get the laser rifle, which is a pain in the ass, but effective. It chews through ammo, but kills aliens good. I only found it in this level. If you're ready to get nauseous, here's what crawling around in vents looks like. In this level, you have to do a thing on a time limit, which I usually hate, but it's not too bad.
Warning. 8 minutes until primary engine ignition on lifeboat in Bay P2.
I know how the game operates. You collect 4 things, you slide them in here, you pull a switch, bam, you're done. Back to Ripley, and we need to talk about the facehuggers. You all know facehuggers. They're the flesh-colored, spider-legged things that...
Looks like love at first.
We sometimes forget, after all these sequels, what the alien was really about. Anyway, with that in mind, this game is loaded to the fucking brim with facehuggers. Dozens and dozens of them, they're everywhere. And the facehuggers themselves are a different kind of problem than they usually are in the games. In like AVP Classic, a facehugger shows up every now and then and you have to blast them before they have a chance to insta-kill you. If only this game were so merciful. First, you'll see facehugger eggs, either hatched or unhatched. Funny thing, good detail, right? If you see a bunch of hatched eggs, chances are you'll have to deal with that many facehuggers. If the egg isn't hatched, it's like defusing a bomb. You can shoot the eggs enough to blow them apart before the facehugger hatches, if you want to waste precious ammo. No, instead you'll want to use the pistol to lure the thing out and then blast it 2 or 3 times with the pistol, and then maybe 6 or 7 more times to make sure it's dead, because sometimes they play dead and then jump right back up and surprise you. Even when they hatch, you can't predict where they're going to jump out. They can go right onto your face if you're close enough. Now, Alien Resurrection outright forces you to get fucking face-hugged. It lays traps for you that sometimes seem to 100% guarantee that you get implanted with an alien.
Access granted. Engineer.
It also gives you these items, portable auto docks. So a facehugger implants you, you wake up, and you have a new meter on your heads-up display. After about a minute, when that runs out... unless you irradiate it away. Hard fucking core. And one of the reasons I find this game so sadistic is that in any other Alien game, you only have to get face-hugged once and you're dead. This game will do it over and over and over and over in a cycle of unavoidable violation. The game itself seems to take a certain joy in doing this to you, and you think, hey, remember in Alien 3 when the alien wouldn't kill Ripley because she was impregnated, even if it is as depressing as a pediatric burn ward? Anyway, no, that doesn't happen here. They'll leave you alone until you start attacking. The facehuggers can't impregnate you again, but it's still a numbers game. You've only got one alien inside you, and they'll turn on you. Not only that, if you're impregnated, ship security won't let you go anywhere until it's taken care of.
Non-human presence detected.
and there are entire rooms filled with eggs. Sometimes it makes a hatched and unhatched, and I can't overstate how paranoid this game makes you. Getting ammo or health pickup, that could spawn aliens, or facehuggers, and if you think the aliens are too big to follow you into vents, think again. I was able to keep the aliens from following me up a ladder once. Usually they just scale the wall, jump on the ceiling, they don't care. There was one point I trapped an alien inside of a goddamn prison cell, and it still magicked its way out to attack me.
Cell 4 patient secure.
The way aliens tend to spawn in after you hit a switch or pick up a keycard is pretty standard, I guess. I still hate it because I have flashbacks to playing this game without save states, where you'd barely scrape by in a fight only to have the game literally drop 5 aliens on top of you, and if you're not ready to deal with that, too bad. It's back to the save point, which only sets you back half a level. The way the aliens will wait behind doors sometimes to insta-kill you. You can't enter doors directly. You gotta walk over to them from the side, and sometimes that doesn't even matter. They'll just fucking kill you anyway. So next you have to fight the Queen, who you can outmaneuver, and her attacks have so much wind-up that it doesn't really matter. Now it's time for DeStefano's chapter. This is where things start to get downright evil. Ammo's balanced in this game in a way that I'm sure is meant to fuck you over. Unless you're precisely aiming, a thing this game expected you to do with fucking sticks, you will not be able to deal, and then you're gonna have to use the pistol. You can't outrun the game's monsters. Hell, there's one place I got them stuck at the top of a ladder and abused their 2 large hitboxes to get through. That alien action dived at me away from an explosion. What the fuck?
Access granted. Research.
Oh, bullshit! Katie, I gotta have more Dora.
As he watches while I rip and cut and mutilate the innocent.
Oh, look, a save point. I've been playing for 40 minutes. Should probably... Oh, God, why would you do this? It's all about being able to read the aliens' patterns and exploit them. A thing that's exceptionally hard to do with the pistol, which only sometimes puts them into their pain state, which you need to do, absolutely need to do. You can sometimes one-hit aliens if they're leaping towards you. Good luck getting them to do that or being able to predict when they're gonna do that. You get a grenade launcher on this level. Oh man, do you know what's fun? Having a one-hit kill weapon that you have to use against fast targets that are hard to hit, who also melee you, and get your face almost instantly. And the splash damage kills you just as good as it kills them. Now the next level with Ripley is called Maximum Security, and it was the most difficult time I had because I was completely out of ammo. So difficult, in fact, that I cheated. Yeah, okay, let's get this over with. Yeah. If I didn't, I don't think I would have made it through this game. I'm not sure whose idea it was to introduce human enemies with flamethrowers that can take all this damage. Whoever that was, fuck you. They're called Hazmat Marines, and they're bad, but not as bad as what we're going into now. So this level requires you to get 5 keycards to open a door to get to clone storage so you can destroy the final Ripley clone. That's 5 areas you have to go through, and we've already discussed why destroying the clones is pointless. Have a look at this shit here. See, to access these areas, you gotta hit switches. And this one here opens cell blocks A and B, but also activates a spawner here, which I am 90% sure is broken. Observe! That's 15 aliens. Now, I've been looking around watching other playthroughs by people who are way better at this game than I am, who have way more ammo than I did at this point. I don't know how, but whatever. This thing with the 15 aliens is a bug. The smallest number I've seen in playthroughs is 3, but for the life of me, I could not avoid this bug. I loaded from a previous save, I restarted the level, and oh god, this one level, not just because of this section, I saved this one for last before resorting to cheating when I was completely out of ammo and the only way to progress would be, well, not progressing. And there's a boss fight in this level. Hardest one in the game, with General Perez, played by Dan Hedaya in the movie. He 6'2" hazmat guards on you, takes an absolutely unreasonable number of hits to go down. Jesus, in Commando it only took 3 shotgun blasts. And he whips out a rocket launcher, a weapon you don't even get until a few missions later, which will insta-kill you. And once you kill him, after all this, 2 more hazmat guys come in. So this is easily the hardest level in the game, and yeah, I cheated through these 2 cell blocks for 2 key cards, and then on the next level, because surprise, surprise, you're playing as Ripley again, and I still had no fucking ammo!
Evo. Ćeš da te budim svaki put kad se ustanem ujutro, jel? Nema problem. Ćeš svaki put da te probudim kad se ustanem ujutro. Pa nema problem. I sime. Pa ne budiš me, ali da moram.
You could give out apples if you were square, but down here in the Department of Special Corrections, sub-level 105, we're treated to something even better. A true mind and body cleanser. For my 2 square a day, I have Nutriloaf. Nutriloaf is made from all the stuff you love. You get bread, you get eggs, you get milk, a garden salad, maybe some Caesar dressing, maybe some Italian dressing if you want a little zest in there. Some frozen peas you crush up, sometimes a rat will get caught in the mix and they tell me that's an accident. A couple drops of vanilla, some sriracha, a dash of Raid Shadow Legends, and some ice-cold store-brand cola. And you blend all that up and you bake it and bam, it's like a protein bar. You're ready to go. It's taken years off my life. So yeah, I used infinite health again for this level and finally turned it off after getting through, oh yeah, the underwater sections. Air supply isn't a problem. There's all these bubbles everywhere. It's fine. Problem is that the only weapons you can use underwater are the grenade launcher and the rocket launcher. That'll one-hit an alien. However, if you miss your first shot, the alien is going to be too close to you for you to kill it without killing yourself with splash damage. Here's a section with the rocket launcher. If you miss, get ready to go back to the last save point because there's no hope. This is Christie's level. You might remember him from the movie. He had 2 pistols, which are in this game, and they're slightly better than having just 1 pistol. You get 24 shots, infinite ammo. It's great for face huggers. Still not great for aliens, but serviceable as a last resort. This is the medium skill. So after this, the game gets easier. You're back playing Ripley again, however she gets taken by the aliens and loses all of her inventory, where she finds a dead queen and the newborn, which you might remember as this fucking abomination. Somehow this is more weird and creepy than the thing Joss Whedon wrote for it. I didn't have any ammo as Ripley before, but you get a fresh start, and the game's BFG, the electric gun. You have to charge your shot. Almost nothing will take down a face hugger. A decent charge will one-hit a regular alien. You get tons of ammo for it. That doesn't stop the game's cheap and dirty enemy placement from screwing you over at every opportunity. When I say that the aliens will drop out of nowhere right on top of you, they will. And I'm pretty fucking frustrated playing this game with save states. I used to play it on a 13-inch TV with a DualShock controller, and I don't remember getting past the 4th level without cheating, and even when I did cheat, I went through the game once and never again, barely remembering this final level where you have to shock the newborn as it chases you around the Betty. You hit switches to open doors, slow it down, and eventually trap it and blow it out into space. How else can an alien story end without something getting blown out into space? Get the fuck out of here. So that was Alien Resurrection. I'm gonna pay dearly for cheating through those 2 levels, but that's okay, it's done. I can't recommend it unless you're in the mood for suffering. Some people are, it's a thing. Now put that tarp down, guys, I'm ready for it. Jesus, come on. Really? Okay, you didn't have to drag it that much.
Okay, so I kind of wanted to take a second here away from the heavily edited comedy, infotainment type of stuff, and have a conversation about something that I think is like actually important. I notice in the comments that I'm getting on the live streams, as well as the YouTube video, as well as what I'm just seeing from like the demographic that's enjoying this type of content, is very primarily there seems to be a significant number of new players into going into Path of Exile 2. I'm talking people that never played Path of Exile 1, maybe even people new to the genre itself. And the thing about it is a lot of the content that you're seeing is either presuming previous knowledge of not only the game, but of conversations that maybe have arrived around the ARPG genres and Path of Exile in particular. One such example would be things like build guides. Okay, you'll see people that would suggest, like I typically suggest, just play the game. You see people that suggest use a build guide, etc. Or there will be conversations, like meta conversations around, like, should you use a build guide? What does it actually mean? But the reality is a lot of people coming in aren't even familiar with like these types of concepts. So what I want to do in this video is just kind of give a general talk on Path of Exile 2 in my basic suggestions in terms of just enjoy the game and some things to kind of avoid for people that are maybe entirely new to not only the game, but the genre. Path of Exile 2 is what, in my opinion, is going to be sort of a rare breed in ARPGs. It's sort of a meeting pot where we're seeing people come from Path of Exile 1, we're seeing people come from Diablo 4, we're seeing from Last Epoch, and from all of the ARPG genre. People are sort of meeting in the middle, and you can see some conflicting opinions, conversations, you know, around the game overall, and it can be kind of confusing. So for Path of Exile 2, I want to just right from the beginning say this. It is, in my opinion, going to be like a generational type of game because we are seeing so many people come to it. I think it's going to be the type of game, unless it's just like a super early hot take and ends up being absolutely terrible and this ages like milk. I think this game is legitimately going to be like the pinnacle of ARPGs, or at least up there for a while, and it's going to be 5 years, 10-year plus style game, just like Path of Exile 1 was. On the release of the original Path of Exile 1, it took some time to get to the point where we saw all of the things and now has into it and to earn the respect and all of that of the people by so long. And you probably have thought when you see Path of Exile 2, like one of the most common comments I see is that Path of Exile 2 seems like, extremely overhyped, or I don't believe the hype, or it seems like people are just jumping on the hype train. I want to address that is sort of one of the first points. Part of the reason you're seeing this and people like myself coming up here and being so excited about this, because I've been very vocal before about games like Ashes of Creation or Star Citizen, like these games that I see so much hype for to levels that seem astronomical and promises of what it's going to deliver and basically promise to be the next thing in the genre. It's hard for me to believe these level of hype when I see them because of how much press I'm seeing around it, and a lot of times these are in early access, much like Path of Exile 2 is going to be. So you're probably seeing some like contradiction in terms of like, how can you be so excited when you typically aren't so excited in like early access in these other games, but yet everyone's so excited in Path of Exile 2. And if you're new to the Path of Exile game or the genre or the company and its reputation, that's probably very confusing. It can almost seem like maybe it's like a scam, or I don't really like get like, why is this one so it's still early access, it costs $30 to get in, like what's going on? And so the first bit to answer that is GGG, which is Grinding Gear Games, the company that has basically developed Path of Exile 2 as well as obviously Path of Exile 1, has earned a reputation over the last 10 years of like under promise, over deliver. Not only the quantity of content they pumped out for the original game, but the quality of content in terms of cadence, performance, and you can kind of go down the line, but has been fairly significant. I myself am fairly newer within Path of Exile. I've got, and I say that only having like 1,400 hours in, which is still like, I mean, only in any other game that'd be an expertise, but that's because of the, the quantitative amount of content you see in Path of Exile 1. But even during my time in the game, I have seen both the quality and quantity of content come to the original Path of Exile 1 in just the amount of time. So first of all, you have statements, performance of actions, as well as things like transparency. When they have an issue, they basically come up and say exactly what the issue is almost immediately, etc. I think a good example of this would have been there was a major patch that was trying to be deployed in order to get Path of Exile 2 ready, and the most recent delay, they're delaying it from November 15th to December 6th. They had to kind of come up there with just a fairly heartfelt apology, like, we're really sorry, here's what's going on, and it's believable would be a terminology I would use. The other part I'm going to use, which is, it is going to be personal information as opposed to, more objective information, but I've had the opportunity to speak with the devs in person, off camera, that was not used as content, and I've got to tell you, while I enjoyed the game, Path of Exile 1 before, I started what I would consider like trusting the game or the company, or at least having belief in the company, which is something that I believe in modern society, belief in companies is sort of a foregone. I mean, it's very, very rare that there's actually a company you believe in or a product you believe in. Like, people have become skeptical for good reason due to under-delivered promises from larger corporations, etc. So people don't really tend to give that faith in a product or company very often. But in my communications and interactions, I'm going to say it with Jonathan Rogers in particular, the man who's sort of the the major lead on the Path of Exile 2 project, I have come to wholeheartedly believe the man is multiple things. One of which is a person that actually knows his product demographic and how to accomplish what he's setting out to do.
There it is.
Actually enjoys the own game in which he is playing and understands the game as well as an honest person. So I have some personal belief in the company due to the nature of the person that is primarily representing the company, if that makes sense. Okay, so that's my personal reason that I am allowing myself to sort of get on the hype train for Path of Exile 2, as well as hopefully somewhat of an answer as to why you're seeing so much of a hype train from so many different creators within the ARPG scene. It's more than just everyone is trying to farm the latest game and we'll go farm the next one. There's always that percentage of it. Obviously, I'm going to post videos for the game that's the most hype in the ARPG scene as now, but there is legitimate belief in the company as well as the product behind it, with basically every creator that you could think or name. I don't really know, to be honest, of anyone in the field that I've talked to personally, professionally, whatever you want to call it, that feels other than like an overwhelming faith in the company, essentially, which is exceedingly rare in the gaming ARPG market. Now, another conversation you might see as, tending to Path of Exile 2.
So, Pa je to. 550 FPS, aha. Dobra fora, a? 1000 FPS. Šta ima? Ma ništa, rekao da vidim šta radite.
Ah, well done.
Petu?
Pull with your shoulder, not your
Ne znam
wrist.
šta da mislim o tome.
Thanks. As for the
Ne znam, zvuči strašno. Šta znam. Nisam navikao da me krše. Meni su jednom bili zatekli zanokticu. Ako se dobro sećam. Da je nokat nekako čudno. Nije čak ni urastao u ono meso napred, već sa strane. Sa strane je nekako počeo da raste nokat i onda sam morao da odem da mi prvo zaseku sa strane da olabave pritisak, znaš, bukvalno nisam mogu da hodam. Nešto strašno, a? Vidim, od čega?
That's good salvage.
Cześć. Elektrošokovima. I šta ga onda kao razbije? Pa sad seckati.
Oh, fathers. Not much, is it?
Ne. Ladno je. Pale se moljeni radijator. A ste ovdje u podrumu. Tako da je dosta sveže kod mene. I definitivno vredi.
Come back if you need work.
Šta ja znam.
Fare thee well.
1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 5,
1, 2, 2, 1.
Si bolje?
Ma gdje sam bolje?
Pa ne znam onda šta ti kažem. Kod doktora jedino da odeš. Jedino ta varijanta.
Što radiš ti?
A gledam nešto.
A gdje je Nenad?
Nenad je umro. Viš da je umro.
Reci mi.
I ovo je njegov klon. Kao iz onoga filma, oni rat klonova. Znači, preuzeo je njegovu poziciju. Kao što i treba. Mora neko da nasledi. Ima to nekih klovnova.
Ili kao u onome.
Da.
U Valkameru vraćaju me non stop.
Nešo, uzeo sam neku kombinovanu mašinu za pranje i sušenje veća. Šta misliš, valja li to?
Dobro tu sve. Ja sam imao jednu i još uvijek traje, ali se sjebala bila bravica i ne postoji mogućnost da se nabavi više. I ja sa strane prevušim i prespojim bravicu i stavim vezicu na ovo. Da povučem, ne mogu da otvorim vrata. To je radio tako nekih 10 godina. I sad pojavila se ona žabica na vratima i što kad zatvoriš onako klikne. I to sad ne mogu da nađem i kupio sam drugu mašinu. To mi je bio u starom kući.
A ja pričao si mi to improvizaciji.
Je li isto bila kombinovana?
Kombinovana. Ima vajde 70 kila.
A reci mi, dobro radi posao i mislim, opere i osuši, dobro, jel?
Naravno.
Jer nisam nikad imao, uvijek sam samo mašinu imao, samo za veš. Za pranje, da kažem.
Za veš mašinu kako sam je modifikovao.
Veš mašina živi duže uz kalgon.
Ja se volim malo, slušaj, ja se volim malo i onom Vladinom.
Jo, nemoj.
Da postoji otpad i postoji smeće.
Vlada to kaže.
Da.
Ja još nisam čuo da je Vlada rekao da nešto ne može da se iskoristi. Od Vlade. Od Vlade.
Pa on je kao hrčak jebot.
Gori nego ja. Ja ponekad bacim stvari. Ja popizdim i samo uzmem i pobacam sve. Što mi ide na kurac.
Pa Vlada je onda kao hrčak jebot.
A? Nisam te čuo, Borise. Gubi se signal. Ali ne, gubi se signal. Slabo te čujem. Ne čujem. Ono posle M nisam čuo dalje. Kako reći? Kako reći? Znam samo da jutros kad sam se ustao vidio sam da je neko sam na kanalu i nedugo potom neko me zvao, ali mora da je bila greška čim zamaglio se telefon i nisam vidio ko zove. Mora da je hladno u sobi bilo, da sam kupio klimu, ne bi do toga došlo. Ne znam, zamaglio se telefon.
Kaže da nije.
Definitivno nije. To je istina. Telefon.
Kaže da te nije zvao.
A da, definitivno ne. Oh my god.
Ja da? to je sjajno.
Skače do...
Ilija, što kažeš, ćemo počinjati?
Ne znam, nisi ništa spomenuo, pa izvoli, nije problem.
Zamisli, Nenade,
Imaš
daju
volje?
kao 2 + 3 godine garancije. I za 3 godine moraš ovamo kao se prijaviš na sajt, znaš, gorenje. A kao na motor imaš 10 godina garancije.
Motor ti nikad ne
41.000. 41.000.
Nije skupo to je, ja nije bilo skupo. Ja sam omušao sam uzeo za moje.
Ali 8 kila već.
Mislim da je 24.000 dinara. Samo naš, ona verovatno ima posudu gdje se skuplja voda nakon sušenja. To treba da prazniš i imaš onaj filter isto što bi trebalo da čistiš. Ja.
Kaj si ti ovo menjao skoro?
Jel joj treba dugo da suši veš, a?
On ne treba. Mislim ti nakon centrifuge tebi veš relativno suv.
Pa da.
Pogledaj kaj si ovo. O jebote.
U Iti sam beka uzeo, u Iti sam bio.
Hajti.
Ja sam preko PC grupe poručio. PC grupe? Ma da.
Pa uglavnom kod njih kupujem komponente skori vreme.
Poručio sam, doneli su skinuli samo
grafičku, jel? Šta?
Ne, ovo je ploča. Ovo je ploča bila.
Samo što nisu uneli u kuću,
Ploča iz BC grupe.
Aha. B550. Chipset. To ti javim 4. Za 10.000, tako ispada. 10.049.
Dobro. To se zove crni fond. Pa ne znam. Kada će ti biti bjelo?
Ako budeš skoro menja tu ploču, šta, kupit ću ja od tebe.
Intel uzmeš od njega. A što je bilo nešto što on...
Od tebe.
Od mene?
Ako budeš skoro menja.
Pošteno. Ja rekao će Milan da menja. Što bi menjao, uzeo skoro nešto.
Je li to mini ATX ili kako?
Da, mini. Podržava 2... Ne, nije, normalno. Kod mog brata je mini, ali to nešto nismo posebno ni...
Ma nije, vidiš, kaže da je kod Sima, ovo je cijela.
Kod Sima je mini. Zato što nisam, u svim stavljaju pođem što jeftinije kod Sima, zato što on samo da ima procesor novi i podržava bar 2 RAM slota, bez ovih M2, mislim da čak nema ni M2 slota, malo loše, ali Simo je čujem po tome da ne želi da preplati stvari, onda ja, ako mu kupujem neku komponentu, gledam da prođe ono optimalno jeftino. Neću da kažem da je cici, ali...
A ti znaš koliko on ima pare?
Ko ja? Nije ni važno. Nije ni važno.
Što se pališ ili ja?
Svačiji novčanik je lična imovina. Pa lična imovina, mislim da. Što kaže, nemoj da se ti brineš na šta ja trošim novac. Mene neće da brine ništa, na šta ti trošiš.
Ja sam mu to rekao, neko će me ubije.
Da. Bila je čitava neka zebancija kad je moj kum uzeo ne vredi, gledao sam ploče, ne mogu da nađem. Ima neka ploča podržava 3-4 M2 slota AM4 soketa.
Milane, nemoj da kešiš, evo tebe, mada si normalna osoba, evo tebe.
Jeli, Boris? AM4 ploča da ima 3-4 M2 soketa. Slota na ploči, kako hoćeš.
Šta ti toliko...
Pa ne treba mi 4, 3 eventualno, znaš, toliko para nema.
3000 gigabajta ti treba?
Ne, Nenade, M2 slot. Sam rekao.
Dobro.
Imaš i jedan M2 disk.
Ja mogu da ubacim 2 na ovu...
Pa mogu ja.
Preko mene.
Mogu ja, ali sam kupio treći i sad ono malo je...
Ali...
Ali šta?
Ali koje ima ti 3000 gigabajta?
Jedan ima 1 terabajt, drugi ima 512 gigabajta i sad sam naručio 2 terabajta M2 diska. Za solidno povoljne pare. A onako kako sad ispada, vjerojatno ih morao da recimo sistemski disk kloniram pa da on bude 2 terabajta, što me ono malo vam pameti. Da mi C bude 2 terabajta M2 diska. Malo kao okej, ali nema potrebe.
Pa napravi particije moram.
Na M2 disku da praviš particiju.
Najbolje ploča promeni, bre. Najbolje ploča promeni.
Ne, to ne menja stvar. Da, to što je rekao Kesić ima više logike. Zbog načina na koji rade M2 diskove. M2 diskovi imaju radne cikluse. Ako sa istog diska pokrećeš sistem i, na primjer, igru.
Dobro.
Mnogo brže ga jebeš, to oprostiš. Ako imaš, na primjer, 2 drajva i svaki radi za seban posao, to je već nešto drugo, onda deliš taj posao na 2. Da ne spominjem to što me Milanov dobri drug, a dobro, moje krivice što sam uzeo ne grafičku kartu, već drive, HDD drive.
M2 disk.
Da, koji je u suštini namijenjen za PlayStation 5. Uzeo sam ga da ga koristim za, razumeš, storage na PC-u. Kao što ga PC gameri koriste. I kad je otišao po kurcu, kad je flagovao određenu količinu slobodnog prostora kao da je bad sektor, i dalje upotrebljiv hard disk, ali Samsungov software je rekao da mi je disk...
Zaključast, jel šta je bilo?
Ma, samo read-only. A read-only znači ne možeš više ništa pišeš po njemu. A read-only ti je kurčina. To ti je da nabaviš, da je ti kao prostor da kupiš drugi i da prekopiraš sve sa primarnog.
Samo čitaš, ne možeš pisati ništa.
Kao, aj dobro, ne bi. Kako ga ne da pozove? Ne da, ja mislim da se ja... Mogu li ja tebe da pozovem u sesiju? Mislim da mogu.
Ko ti kurac mi onda, ne?
Pusti ga neka diše, ajde. Invite to watch, on je multiplayer sesija. Čima ono da ide multiplayer, post save game, load, LAN. Jebate server name. Thank glory.
Jel? A što odete što je firmer da bude brži i bolji?
Da podržava ili druge module RAM-a ili da recimo podržava drugi procesor. Ali ništa od toga neću raditi, a nema veze. Možda se joiniš, ne?
Evo, samo čistim kod mene.
Da, čisti. Zato updateš firmware ako ćeš da uzmeš drugi procesor iz iste serije. To nećeš raditi zato što je Intel jako retardiran i ako hoćeš da uzmeš drugi procesor, obično ćeš uzeti drugu ploču. Ne postoji nikakav backward compatibility. Imaš dva procesora, to ti je i5 i i7. Za i9 nemaš para, znači nemaš. i3 ne vredi performance. Znači imaš i5 i i7. Ako si već uzeo i7, znači ne možeš da upgradeš ništa. Možda uzmeš drugu ploču. To je tako ide kod Intela. To je sjajno! Zato što Intel pravi previše kompleksnu arhitekturu koja zahteva da ti svaki put iscapaš za novu ploču 200 do 300 €, zavisi koliko košta ploča. I zato je to jako jeftin sport kod Intela. Ja 100% podržavam to. AM4 imaš od prve generacije, od one serije 1000, i serija 2000 je također prva generacija, što nisam znao, ali...
Dobro.
I ovo ti je koja treća generacija 3 ili generacija 4 ti je, ja mislim da je 3 generacije, ovo što ja imam 5000 koji je dve svetlosne godine, ja mislim bolje od onoga 2600 što sam imao. Moj brat ga ima 2600 u PC-u. Znači jedno duplo bolje od njega. Ajde, kažemo tako. I da je isti chipset. I chipset, i RAM memorija. Što kod Intela je van pamet. Kod Intela već moraš da uzmeš, kupiš novu ploču. I kompletno ovaj RAM mod. Ok, šta god.
Ti si pre bio na Intel, jel?
Ja? No, ja nemam para za to. To ti je valjda bilo za snobove. To ti za snobove koji su razmaženi.
Snobovi, je.
Snobovi.
Pošaljem ponovo poziv.
Naravno, treba opet pošaljem poziv. Šta ti je restartao igru? Zbog modula neki, šta?
Nije, nego... Update. Igram na ranije verzije igre da bi mogo da igram na onom serveru. Ja što sam update.
Bože me spasi, šta radiš sad? Downgradeš modove, šta radiš?
Ne, evo sad sam update u igru.
Pa kako skineš svaki put drugu verziju? To te pitam. Downgradeš namjerno verziju igre, šta je?
Da.
Znači, ja ne da ne bi to radio, nego bi prepucao sebi u mozak. Znači, to si me ubedio da uradim jednom i nikad više. Nikad više. Slavko nema DLC za Green Dawn, ajde kao da uđemo i da kao disablujemo sve živo da bi mogli da... Ne. Brate, Radiću da mu dam pare da kupi istu verziju koju ja imam. Ne, brate.
A šta ćeš budale?
Ne. Samo što Slavko nije baš ozbiljan RPG fan. On je teo da igramo nešto zajedno, ali...
Je veliko ili kako ide?
V je veliko. Samo jedno slovo je veliko. Dovoljno.
Jel ti don't match? Dobro. Sinkronizacija. Sinhronizujemo se.
Trebalo bi da mi pauzira igra čim kaže se konektoš. Vanilla. Pošto ne znam šta će Nenad doradi.
No neću da...
Da razbijaš, možeš samo da dodaš. To ti je jedina molba.
Postavit ćemo
ne, napravit ćeš novo, nije problem. Zabranjena ti je dismantlaš stvari. Tako. Zbog razloga zašto znam šta radiš i to neće da možeš. Možda uzmeš sve resurse koje ćeš, ali neću jednu šinu da si digao.
Ja ne vidim ni šine ovdje kod tebe.
Ne mislim na šine, to daleko smo od toga, belto. Čim možda uzmeš šta ti treba od resursa. Možeš da razmisliš da ćeš staviš drugu bazu. Ćeš mi terezi bombe, imam 100 bombe.
Samo da imamo gdje je najbolje.
Istražio sam solarne ploče, sad istražujem ovu dalekometni prenos.
Ovdje ispod ćemo da stavimo.
Htio sam da istražim do električnih peći da bi maksimalno smanjio zavisnost od uglja. Šta ne?
Nemaš potrebe.
Nemaš potrebe, treba ložiti što više. Vidiš li sanduku ovdje za metal, ili moraš iz peći da vadiš? Pa dobro.
Ne vadim iz peći.
Pa dobro, tamo kažem, to je malo onako. Naravno da nema dovoljno ovih, kako se zovu, peći, nisam teo to da... Aj. Kao što rekao, možda dodaš stvari. No problem. Ali ovdje tebi sad to išta napraviš. Ako ćeš pravi, možemo napraviti na drugo mjesto.
Dobro, nećemo mi sad ono...
Zaboravih da napravim zelene boce. Znaš da sam ih pravio ručno, mrzalo me da pravim svu. Za ovo basic, što ti treba, za taj bazični, taj zeleni. Nisam teo ni da se trudim da napravim ništa bolje, jer sa onim loaderima i sa tim fabrikama koji su niskog nivoa neće da povezujem stvari da bi poslije rastavljao. I onda sam ručno pravio zelene ove science packove.
I si luđinan.
Pa jesam, zato što ti voliš da napraviš šta god i onda da to rasturiš kad dođeš do boljeg stepena, a ja ne volim da pravim ni toliko. Sam pomisao da moram nešto da rasturam, znači i diže mi se kosa na glavu.
Gdje si, jel stiga iz Nevačke?
Sinoć, ako se ne varam, oko 9, pola 10.
A, fino.
Dobro. Ovo nam treba na početku.
Ne znam kako sam radio do sad s ovim malim bandericama, ovo je ludilo. Mislio sam da će me jedan radar zaklati, ali neće. treba čeličnih ploča?
Ne.
Sigurno?
Ne. Za sad, ne.
Koga si ukro te... Ovo si ukro te kako... Ovo ti nisi napravi sigurno.
Šta?
Te blueprinte.
Misliš?
Ne, nego vidim. Vidim ti u inventaru.
To sam napravio. To je isti nego gledam.
Šta si igra, Beka?
Nego gledam koji.
Ti napraviš sve ovo...
Ne, to ti treba sve...
Za početak nemaš šta da kopaš. Osim ako nećeš nugu da ti radi sve.
Šta si igra, Beka?
Da ne.
Stalker.
Na kraju krajeva to i...
A nije on tu izgleda.
Ono, najbolje da okrenemo ovako. Da vidimo, tako dolazi to, odande ono... Ovdje najbolje da metnemo onda... Da.
Ne moraš ništa ovdje da praviš, rekao sam ti, možda se prebacimo na drugo mjesto.
Ne, ovo je katalizator koji će nam pomoći da napravimo ostatak. Vidiš, tu ti je sve što ti je potrebno za...
Vi igrate Faktoriju, šta igrate?
Da.
Kako ti misliš da napraviš sve ove komponente? Ručno.
Pa, ručno. To su i početni, nisu oni nešto, ne znam ni ja šta sad. I kamen kopaš negdje ili?
Gore. Ali malo je to kamen, da si rekao da se ovdje ne praviš, ovdje svega ima malo. 300.000, 130.000 kamena, dobro, pretpostavljam da ima, gledao se i manji start sa kamenom.
Nema veze mi što to malo, mi ćemo to da dovlačimo vozovima posle, to je najmanji problem.
A izvoli, počni. Ali nešto mi to puno pribiješ, već vidim da će ovo da leti u vazduh ovdje. Nešto mi to puno pribiješ.
A šta, kad pojedeš resuse, to ti više tu ne znači ništa.
Da, sada moraš da se seliš. No problem. Nismo došli do toga da smo očistili ništa od resursa.
Da ćemo ovako. Evo se mi instaliraš onaj mod...
Za... Planer, šta?
Ne, što na početku ti daje da imaš kao... armor i robote.
Pa znao sam da je to uradio. I zato tvoja baza onako izgleda.
Nisam, ne.
Ne, da li si to uradio, dobro?
Ne.
Da, nema.
Nemam taj mod instalirano. Ušao sam pravio na početku.
Teško me ti poverujem, gledao sam kako igraš Satisfactory.
Ali sam video posle da postoji taj mod.
Dobro, odlično.
Znači, pošto pravimo handcraft, buđum dexterity.
Buđiš sve, ja sam level 50. Koji je ovo, 37? Napravio sam 7 spekova više nego što ti misliš. Za solarne plotke treba 250 zelenih plaša. Sve sam rukom napravio.
Ovo da si prešao one dosadne ono gdje trebaš... A u sad nisi prešao sve?
Pa naravno da nisam, vidiš ovo.
Nema.
Za Express Bell to ti treba 200.
One čelik si prešao? One inicijalne kao gdje treba da istopiš kope, kako se zove, iron i gdje trebaš posle kod da dobiješ onaj čelik, one čelične šipke.
To je neki mod gdje ti imaš instalirano.
Ne.
Ne znam gdje ti je to. Kako je da je? 120 kW ovaj jači panel.
Zašto ti to panel za?
Pa, solarne ploče. Preko dana skupljaju struju.
Aha, za energiju za.
Pa da. Ali nije ovo uopšte dobar addon za ove solarne panele, znaš. Ovo ne daje puno struje uopšte. Ovaj daje puta 2, ovaj daje puta 3.
Jebi ga.
Ali to i dalje malo, ali ono što sam ja igrao, to ti je onaj solarni...
Ali ti imaš i ovom samim, a ne može. Nismo istražili nešto što se zove samim da ti upaljujem taj. Imaš Legendary Quality.
Dobro, i šta daje Legendary Quality?
On ti daje baš dosta, dok dođeš do njega, pogledaj što se te. Znači, imaš i one obične, plavo, zeleno i ovo.
Već, ovo je neki endgame nešto. Mislim da me juče zvao kurir, ali nisam bio kući. Nisam bio kući, zvao me u 5 do 2. Ja u garderobu ušao na posto, do 2-3 minuta do 2, tako nešto. Nisam ne vidio da mi propušten poziv. Tek sam došao kući.
Treba si ga zvrcati u kurije i umije ko zna.
Jest, oni u to doba dolaze. Ili dođi u 1 u 12, dođi u 3. Nemoj dolaziti u 2. Kad im je tako neko vreme za dosta u van pameti, razumiješ?
Pa vjerojatno će ti da raz naići onda.
Samo da dođe ranije. Relativno ranije.
Pa da, i to što kažeš, i da će kurac.
A na kraju krajeva, bilo je kad su ostavili onaj priznanicu i onda odeš s tom priznanicom u poštu. I podigneš ga u poštu.
To jest. Ba da dobro, to kad je redovna pošta, kad je brza onda nema priznanice.
Kako nema priznanice?
Imaš.
Ti možeš da mu tražiš fiskalni račun da ti da. Ja ću prvo da krenem.
Dobro, nije to priznanica, ne misli li ja na tu priznanicu. Fiskalni račun, ne to, nego. Kad ti pakete ne preuzmeš ono pa.
Povratnica.
Dobar dan.
To.
Dobar dan, dobri ljudi.
Dobro već.
To onda završi nazad, ko je posla, vjerojatno.
Pa ode u njihov sotni centri pa pokuša još jednom ti dostaviti.
Mnogo dobro, hvala na pitanju.
Ne potrebe za ti, može to lakše da se uradi, razumeš, kao što rekao, samo da je vreme za dostav neko normalno.
Ali nema ti kod njih pravila, oni to
kako ne ići.
Nemaš ti tu.
Jel pazili u Faktoriju igra, krv ti jebe.
Pa nije ovo prvi put da igram u Faktoriju.
Pa nije, igro si ga juče i kad vidim sad opet flashback.
A se evo super da si ti poređao, a nisi napravio...
Nisi napravio.
Ti dok napraviš ove peći za topljenje. Proći je godinu dana. Za jednu u peć, znači stat ćemo ovdje duć. Za jednu u peć treba 6 stil.
Znači napravimo to lako.
Ja znam kada ćeš napraviti.
Ne žurimo nigdje, pravimo novu civilizaciju.
Ne, u pravu si, ne idemo na posao, znači ne žurimo nigdje. Ni ja ni ti.
Je li to nešto na moj račun, a?
Ne, to je na... I također idemo na spavanje negdje u 4-5 ujutro i spavamo sat vremena pa se budimo u 7-8. Nenade.
Pa to neki umjetnici, ja?
A to neki slobodni zidar. Dobro, ne žurim, pravo si.
Ovo nije još drugo, to je još
Bio
nešto.
sam sarkastičan.
Sad ja ispadam kaj bi sad što...
Ne ispadam, zato što nemaš posao, ne, nego moraš da budeš realniji. Znači, dva najnerealističnija čovjeka na sve postoji Nenad, kad s njim nešto radiš zajedno, i Milan kad odeš s njim u kupovinu. Zahteva najbolje u prodavnici gdje ide i zahteva tebe da isapaš najviše novca. Ako nemaš novca, onda on kaže, pa treba si mene da pitaš, ja bi ti dao X. A on nema nikad novca. Znaš da nikad pare ne nosi. Protiv njega da nosi novčanik ili novac ili kreditnu karticu. Nekako pare mu bježe iz džepa, znaš. I onda ne nosi pare da ih ne bi izgubio. Ali uvijek možda ga pitaš da novac, on će ti reći uvijek da nema, jebi ga, nije ponio. Ali rad bi ti dao da jeste. Nažalost. To sad ceo u auto da dođe da me isprebača, a? Što da ne?
Pa nema ga ovdje.
Ne, sad će on doći na kafu. Ali ako opet dođe s telefonom na ovo, samo će izaći napolje. Oko je došao.
Pa priča, jel, šta je?
Što je bre, s telefonom u porazgovora s ovim Bojanom i otvara vrata bez kucanja, priča, znaš. Ja, brate, ustajem se, skidam slušalicu. Zdravo, on ovako kao sad ću kao, nemoj da prekidaš ništa. Ja samo se pokupim jedan.
Zavis to je, voj.
To kumar radi. Dođem kod njega, krenem da pričam s njim, on izvini mora da staje na telefonu. Isto tako u Discord, kad priča s tobom kum preko Discorda, znaš, uđe i kada priča 5 sekundi i onda kaže izvini. I onda priča telefonom jedno 2 minuta. Ja onda izgubim volju s njim da razgovaram. Moj kum. Super zauzet.
Radi ili kumara?
Pa... Radi. Jest, tako. Što je čao? Što je čao? Ne, Marić se prikrada uda kao lopov. Otpoznao. Sražar uda. Za sve ovo što si ti tu postavio, meni će nam treba dosta struje.
Ne.
Boga mi, 77 kW. Ovdje ima dosta, da, jeste, na nuklearnim reaktorima.
Ne.
Na 2 sjelice. Ne. Ja sam stavio Steam Power Mark 2 motor.
Ali gdje ga stavim?
Se ja istražio uopšte taj kombinat.
Ne trebaju nam oni
Pa
klikni na njega.
Što si ga stavio uopšte?
Sačekaj, klikni na njega.
Šta s njim da radim?
Svaki od njih označava koji SSD ide.
Vidim, vožđe ide gde? A čekaj, on vuče na istu traku 5 resursa, šta?
Ne.
Pa šta će ti onda kombinator ako imaš samo jedan?
Da bi znao gdje da povežeš, tako je bolje. Tako ti je lakše.
Lakše mi je zato što znam gdje da povežem.
Da.
Ali ako jedna traka vuče i jedan resurs, šta je problem? Šta će ti kombinator?
Da bi znao gdje šta ide.
Pa ja znam gdje šta ide.
Evo ti ovdje ide ova, kako se zove, kope. Ovdje ti ide ovaj metal. Pa. Na ovaj ide metal. Ovdje ti ide kamen.
To je pretpostavka jedina ako je ta traka prazna i onda klikneš na kombinator da vidiš koji resurs je gde.
Da, zato ti služi. Kao posjetno. U tim velikim buildovima možeš, ja bih ga misliš na 500 stvari, ali...
Ako mi veruješ, pravimo ove science packove za ovaj Steam Power Engine Mark 2. Ne znam koliko treba. 100 komada. Sve piše ovdje recipe not researched. Za ulje. Ovo još nismo stigli do toga tara.
Pa da, kad ako predsjetirano to još nije postignuto. Ovo ti se zove mail, znači to ti proizvodi sve što ti je potrebno. Da, mol.
Tržni centar u suštini.
Da bi mogo da praviš, a da ne misliš. Znači, odeš istražuješ, ovaj ti pravi tu zgrade i...
Ja ne znam šta radi ovaj reverse engineering lab.
Živo sjaje.
Šta bi trebao da radi?
U suštini on ti one naprednije zgrade stavlja i oni pravi sense packove, mada to je sranje. Jer sad ima, ubacili su kolore i recikliraju, tako da on nije ni potreban te mod sad. Ali taj reciklir se dopija tek posle gore, tako.
Pošto znam kako otprilike razmišlja, očekivao bi ga svaki čas sa kesom kafe i kao ajde kao da skuvaš jednu kafu. Očekivao bi ga, ali ne mogu baš da se kladim uvijek. Pošto se svim silama trudi da znači kao da ništa nije bilo, znaš. Da je takav film.
Dobro.
Znači ono nema osjeća šta je uradio ono pogrešno. Empatije, znači ne kapira šta je uradio. Ja dođem kod njega tako u kuću da ono ne javim se ni sestri njegove ni majci, nego ono znaš ja ulazim pričam na telefonu bez kucanja, samo otvaram vrat i ulazim. Gledam jel Milan u sobu, bez pitanja ulazim, gledam jel Milan u sobu, vidim nije tu, izlazim napolje i dalje pričam s kumom. Kume, što ima, kad ćemo gledat film, ulazim, otvaram vrata, nema Milana. Ništa, samo ono, ulazim i izlazim, ovi me gledaju, znaš, ovako samo. Šta bi ti pomisli? Da je to ko neko domaći. Bog, ja kad sam mali bio, pa sam ono kad dolazim, znači 100 put sam dolazio recimo kod toga školskog druga kući, svaki put kucam na vrata, javim se ono u kućanima, razumeš, kucam, vidim je tu, nije tu. Kultura, neko nema kulturu.
Opšte kultura.
To je ono što bi se reklo, samo ti upa, nije ništa ovo, samo upada.
Ja specijalac.
Komandos.
Ja sam te da pitam da si pomenuo.
Pa.
Pa na nama je bitnije kamen.
Jel.
To smo nekako kroz cikl.
Šampion. Jebeni šampion. Ti pričaš, ti bi ga izbacio na glavačke da to uradi. Koliko te normalne stvari mogu izbaciti na težak, tako neko nešto napravi još kad si posebno ljut, znači...
Meni je najžešći bio ono letos. Kad si izbacio njega...
Ne, pa nema više snage da ga izbacujem napolje. Znači, od sad samo izađem iz prostorije.
To mi je bilo najjače.
To.
A kad letos izbacio...
Kad vidio da piša po siletini. Kao po običaju. Znaš kako Milan zna da bude gospodin i da bira reči kad priča s ljudima. Onako diplomatski da kažem. Šta je sad ovo? Moguće ovo. Aj gledam kako, gledam koliki domet ovo ima, domet 0.
Ne.
Nemoj. Ima domet 0.
Znaš zbog čega ti domet 0? Zato što si ga povezao na malu banderu. Kad ti povežeš ovako sad ću ti naći kao što sam u denu. To je ovo, ja mislim. Evo ti koliki domet.
Ma znam koliki ima domet, i dalje me nervira.
Ali kad ga povezuješ na malu banderu, on i nema neki veliki domet. Ali kad njega nije ovako baš ono, evo vidiš koliko domet.
I u većim buildovima ti koristiš ove velike Big Electric Poles.
Pa dobro, njih koristiš uglavnom površine i toga, ne koristiš ovako. U bajati se uglavnom koriste
Transformatori i veliki stubovi.
I da, ovo je big. Ne big.
Daleko od.
Medium.
Medium.
Da. Ne koristiš to ovaj, big electric pool, nego medium zato što ima veću arenu, tako više.
Znam, ali bolji ti je transformator po tom onda.
Pa ima negdje gdje ne možeš da ga zavučiš.
Uvijek možeš da ga zavučiš. Kako rade ove magije? Ovo mi je nešto, ovo mi deluje jako loše. Enable spawning entities.
Može spawnaš recimo zgrade, tijenove za ovo zapravljanje i možeš da se teleportuješ. I možeš da spawnuješ šumu, mislim se.
Te ti taj meni za kastovanje.
Kad uđeš gore na RPG, klikneš na onaj točkić na settings i imaš selectuješ kao your spell. I onda tu odabereš. Klikneš na ribu pored i izbaciti to da spell. Možeš da baciš. I poslije ponovo klikneš na ribu da je upališ.
A što ne bi spawnovo ove beltove, na primjer?
Možeš, ali ti treba riba da ih samim da ima do peci.
Riba ti treba za kastovanje magije?
Da.
Uvijek ti treba riba ili?
Uvijek. To djeluje kao neki katalizator ili šta već. Kako to radi ovdje. Mislim da mora da se dugme napravi koje...
Da, kontrole.
Duše, ja nemam manu da ga spavnujem sad.
Ja imam mane. Onda nam trebaju motori, istražimo.
Ono što nama treba... Jesu cigle. Da se pečune.
Šta mi sad taj zeleni bar iznad tebe?
To je hotel team.
Ne znam kako mi se uključilo da ti sad vidim koliko health imaš, ali dobro.
Mogu ja to ili slučaj, ali...
Ne moraš, nek stoji. Gdje ga čuješ?
Na settings show health mana bar.
A. To bi se ne napravi te shotgun shellove. I gdje mi se to spone?
Pa ili u inventar ili bi trebao u kutiju da se...
Koju kutiju?
Stavi kutiju jednu. Da ih spavnaš u to.
Imam ribu, ali...
Desni klik na tebe, mislim. Kao da je jedeš.
Ma neću da ribu, nego da spone municiju.
Kako se radi? Treba mi minimum 50 magije da bi mogo to da radim, a budžim dexterity da bi kraftovao brže.
Meni je dexterity 55.
Proti veći dexterity to brže kraftuješ.
Potrošio mi je jednu ribu. Ali ne vidim da je šta napravi.
Imam neke upaljeno. Call gang in number 1. Ne, gledaj, klikni to ribu tu.
Da je, i?
Uđi ponovno meni. Ne, uđi ponovno meni. Tu klikni. Idi na save. Sad ti upaljem. Sad onda beriš da ti da spavniš. Ne, mora tu budu upaljeno tamo. Da, mora ti svijetlo zeleno. Sad onda beriš što će da spavnaš.
Vidim.
Tamo u onom meniju možeš da odabereš koliko hoćeš, to je entitete koje možeš da spavnaš, ali one rastu s tvojim levelom u magiji.
Da, nisam teo sam municiju da napravim.
Možeš ti da zameniš tamo ono, da bude municija.
A 80 mane košta.
Može i 100 mane košta, nisam siguran.
Delazim. Welcome to my channel.
Mislim da košta više, 100 mane.
Sto mane.
Košta i više. Nema veze. Ništa mi nije spona. Što je?
Ko je i što trebaš?
Ko spava u mom grobu?
Jesi Milan? Ne znam. Neko da skuvaš kafu.
Ne kuvam kavu nikom. Ne primam goste, naravno ne goste koji nemaju kulturu.
Milane, kuvaj kafu, sad ću doći kod tebe.
Sad ću dođem se. Skida egracija.
Ilija i Keka će doći kod tebe.
To će mogući kod njega. Aj, Kecu, spremi se.
Da. Ja kada da spremiš tamo malo, da se zamezi, tako to.
Jest. Za kolje pras.
Da si taj auto, tu skršinu koja će ti jebe narednih 5 godina. Uš. Partizani su pizde.
To ti je lako priča danas.
To ja bi tako pričao. Ja bi tada. Vi se svi pičke ustala sjebem, da vas sjebem.
Pa vidi, ne kažem ja da ne bi, samo bi vjerojatno imao zabavno vreme lupajući kamen. Ili prelatujući kamen s jednog kraja plaže na drugi.
Mogu da mi se napasu.
Sad da. Sad da. Dobri ste na priču.
Mislim i moja familija i tako je cijela bila kape domu zbog peljavih komunista. Još jedan i naše familije tamo.
No, ne znači ništa šta.
Jedan manje još.
Samo ti zove.
Tamo sam cijelu noć, uvodio sam se.
Ljudi obično spavaju po noći, da.
Zajebaš je.
I'm deadly serious.
Ne znam, zaista ne znam. Spavaš i ti noću mi ono. Eto. I ja jedva čekam da krenem da radim, da imam pare da mogu da kupim na kompjuter. I da mogu da idem malo na kure. Ma ne. Prešao sam to davno. nema para sad za to. To treba mnogo novca. Čupi kesu se izobrazio. A i šta dijem da jebem djecu tamo. Da se čuje ovaj plan. To nije kompletno, zato što je moj do vode, pa sam se izvukao da mi ne pravim odbranu na jednu stranu.
Pravi odbranu nešto, nemoj da te zavode. Dobro jutro. Šta se radi, kako smo?
Nikad bolje.
Od Sabajle se pravi odbrana. Je li u 3 reda?
Nema odbrane. Zato što...
Kako nema odbrane?
A nema odbrane zato što Pollution nije kao Nenad kad igra.
Ne rade štetočino.
Zato što preko dana ne rade parni motori, radi samo solarne ploče. Ali to je zato što još nije...
Ali noć kada padne?
Nenad nije još uključio mašineriju, kad uključim mašineriju da nas sačga.
Sačgaju.
Pa nego što uključimo mašineriju, davit ćemo mitraljeze.
Mitraljeze, ne znam, kako to misliš da...
Znači uđe.
Ajde.
Sad ovo ništa nije uključeno i ništa ne vuče struju, znaš, a kad uključi to će biti... Koliko je sati? Sad je 10:13. Mogu bi da ručam oko... 11 po 2.
Šta sam ja htio ovdje da kliknem?
I don't know.
Au, tek sam ustao, brate, i dalje ne funkcionalno. Da, htio sam da pogledam. Kako se zove biše? English? Jesi to htio?
Da. Ali nešto...
Pogledam video.
Pogledaj video i taj ti specifični event. Ako rerollaš sve da nađeš na taj event, reci mi da uđem da ga odradimo. S tim što kaže ne smemo da poginemo. Treba da startuješ event I jednom kad ga startuješ, on je aktivan, non stop, dok ne pogineš prvi put, dok ne pobiješ botu da se ubiješ.
Evo, našao sam što kaže, press campaign, pause DLC, swap between campaigns and adventure, clear campaign up to the route. Dobro, to imamo, je li ima veze da su, zato što smo ubili bossa?
Nema veze, samo ne smiješ da ga reroluješ, jer ti treba route.
Aha, znači prvi korak imamo. On the eternal mana is lost on far dungeon, butcher's quarters worked for me.
Jest. Da nađeš
to
event.
znači da to ne mora da bude DLC?
Avantura.
Ali ne mora da bude DLC?
Ne mora, to se ja naišao u originalnu igru, nisam znao kako se radi. Isto tako, ja sam dobio amulet, nisam dobio prte, ja sam dobio amulet.
Aha.
Ali to je
isto... Što se radi za amulet?
A imaš korake tamo šta te održiš za amulet. Nisam se ubio sa bocom, nego sam nešto uradio, zaboravio sam.
Da, dobro, znači sad treba da rolamo dok ne dobijemo... Jedna lokacija.
Sa inspektom, oni radiš to.
Druga lokacija, Ješa, jebote. Jebote. Ništa, od 9 koraka, ajde kažemo 9. korak je da se završi kvest, samo da se pokupi, to je najlakše. Znači ima ih 8, od 8 imamo urađeni 1.
Pa jesi, nisi dobio event?
Imamo zemlju. Ne, pošto imamo zemlju, znači sad treba da rolamo za losom da dobijemo Federal Manor, da, okej. Dobro, ovo sa Ješom je lako, znači trebamo da rolamo da dobijemo Red Throne, to se dobija na početku.
Ovo dobiješ start.
Da, to je isto opušteno. Lavirint, aha, to je kampanju imamo, znači to je lako, okej. A, Forgotten Prison treba da dobijemo na Nerudu.
Startna zona.
Da.
Bukvalno startna zona.
Ali ne dobiješ uvijek, ja mislim, Forgotten Prison.
Aha.
Ne dobiješ ga uvijek. Ovo bi bilo lakše da nemamo DLC-ove za ovaj Forgotten Prison, ali nemamo veze. Kampanja Route Trashing Wasteland Test Rain Yard Tractor the Drain. Aha, znači za to nam treba ovaj kampanja. Moral Parish, Gotham Meter, aha, i treba, jebote, dobro, za ovo ćemo morati malo da više igramo.
Za Route Dirt?
Ne, za Moral Parish, Tormented Asylum.
Tamo gdje se sretneš. A dobro, to samo treba prođeš kroz taj deo, to do Moral Parish. To ti je da odeš u Ludaru, ili tako?
Da.
Treba da se probiješ, samo pratiš one kao imaš na ikonici na mapi, one kao one dungeone sa ono kao kockasta vrata sa uzvičnikom, samo to treba prođeš. Bez jednog side dungeona. Ako želiš samo to da uradiš. Jer želiš samo to da uradiš jer ne smiješ da pogineš, sam ti rekao. Inače je sve fail, znaš. Ovo ti je soft core, hardcore challenge.
Ali nije, mislim...
Jeste, ne smiješ da pogineš, razumeš? I ne smiješ da ono kao popići u bocu da kao odemo. Znači, bukvalno možeš sad da makneš tu bocu sa hotkija da ne bilo. Restart se iz početka.
Ti se da imaš, a?
Ne, nego Kecan traži jedan event da uradimo u onome Remnantu. Ako nađe, morat će da pauziramo ovo dok ne napravimo. Verovatno mogu da držim Pakferu palju na pozadini, ali pošto se igra ta igra peer-to-peer, verovatno će biti lak rest. Ne. Nisi dobio?
Kako si rekao, ti imaš vremena, Ilija? Do 1? Pola 2?
Pa, sat, 2 imam vremena.
Ujevo.
Do 12 pola. Ako imaš nešto da radiš, nema veze, možemo sutra.
Ne, nego ono pitanje da ćemo moći da izrulamo sve to, jel morat će to sve da se istrči. A ček, ovo je... Gdje slikam ovo stvar?
Jedino što možeš da speedrunuješ je mora operiš. Da se sponiš sa eloma i da uđeš unutra. Za neko normalno vreme. Sve ostalo nije dugačko. Red Throne i Forgotten Prison su ti startne zone. Ruined Earth isto tako možeš da speedrunuješ. Znam bukvalno svaki ćošak. Jer je linearna jako zona. Znači jedan koridor, ono. Par skretanja.
Ništa, znači prvi korak je losom za Eternal Manor.
Ti ga našli iz prve?
Ne, tak sam ušao. Šta smo rekli, znači normalno losom da rolujem, a?
Da.
Awesome Adventure. Dao mi je Forlorn Coast. Znači DLC mi je dao.
Nema čak ni to veze, ima veze... Ima veze da li jedan od tih dungeona ima taj event.
Ja zato rekao da li da ga rerolujem ili ne, da li je teži i veći.
Ne, apsolutno ne. Samo...
Sačekaj, brate, pa ja imam ono sranje.
Kako misliš?
Pa onaj, kako se zove, Remnant Map Loot.
Pa imaš, to te pita.
Sad ćemo da vidimo.
Ti si to radio sve bez save inspektora, ozbiljno?
Koristili smo ga sinoć.
Pa da, ali kažem, jedino s njim možeš očekivati neke rezultate normalne. Ako budeš radio bez njega, ostaćemo dugo.
Neću staviti dugo.
A imaš softcore, hardcore challenge, ko što rekao. Da startuješ jedan event unutar toga Remnanta 2, to kako oni to zovu, Dren Inception. Zato što ideš kroz, u suštini, tek kad umreš, kao prekidaš taj lanac. A dok god ne umreš, taj Dren se pojavlja svuda kroz igru, znaš.
Čekaj, piše DLC 1 Injectable Eternal Manor, jel to to?
To je to. Da, to je to.
To mi je kao zadnje, znači to je šta?
Koja je to zona? S kojom zonom je bundlovan?
Pa piše Injectable samo.
Zato što je...
A piše mi iznad Postulant Parallel.
Jeste, na to se nadovezuje. Tako radi. Jer to su kao... Svaka zona ti radi kao... osnovna verzija zone i onda kao imaš evente koji su ono kao nadovezuje. Ne ide, ona ćemo od pauzirati, hoću da uradim nešto skeca.
Čekaj, da ću ti da vidiš Go live, aj samo pogledaj. Jel možda vidiš ovo što streamujem na...
Vidim.
Vidiš ovdje što dole piše, Eternal Manor.
Da, znam kako piše.
Tu ga vidim.
Injectable, da.
Znači to je to sigurno.
Ja, ne mora da znači da je Postulant Parallel. Postulant Parallel mi zvuči kao Pay neka kućica. Probaj preko Wiki. Da im samo. Mogu ja da probam sam.
Možda.
Samo da vidim sekundu. Da vidim gde se nalazi tačno. Piše da je možda se spone.
O, imamo Red Prince za bossa.
Ima?
Neko kažem, dobili smo Red Prince, ovdje mini boss.
Da. Da, možeš da dobiš i armor. Onda imaš i armor. Ako nađemo 3 na komade.
A da, jeste piše Crimson Guard. Refbringer. Gift of the Bound.
Inače, piše ti ovdje kako da dobiješ amulet. Blood Drenched amulet, znaš? Ali to se mnogo lakše rešava. Piše da 4 puta ovo moraš da radiš. Prvi put dobiješ Stench talisman, koji se pretvori u Bloody talisman, pa Bloody i na kraju Dead Soaked Idol postane amulet. Aha. If you manage to die before the event is finished. Dobro, mi ne želimo da... umremo. Mogu da te prebacim u mali prozor ovdje.
Samo da provjeriš ono.
Sad ćemo vidjeti.
Da mi potvrdiš, pošto imaš više iskustva s onima, a meni ono nije pisalo baš čisto da bude.
This is not speedrunning. Neće ti ništa novo reći ako si na to misli. Čekaj, kliknuo sam play. Šta je sad? Pa uprate. Pola sata kasnije. Ako dosta to nisi imao, jesi.
Remember.
Ništa, znači sve treba da farmimo...
Jedna od ovih opcionih vrata.
Pa to, kažem, treba nam opcijona vrata umjesto progresa.
Da. Side dungeon je pitanje.
Da ćeš da idemo u Ward 13 da vidim šta imamo od onih voćki da...
Misliš da ne bi umro?
Čekaj,
ja imam
brate, pa da.
Imam 2.
Da. Kako ti da kažem, nije problem, brate, da nas ubiju, najveći je problem da negdje ne padnemo.
Pa nemoj da padneš.
Evo, sad sam pao. Kako da imamo ništa?
Mislim da ova zona nije to. Ne može biti ovo, izađi napolje slobodno. ne može biti, znaš šta ti injectable? Injectable je znači da je ta, to je kao mini zona sa mini questom. Da je ona add-on na kao osnovnu zonu, a ne može biti add-on na ovu zonu.
Znači treba nam drugi hub kao na to.
Treba ti hub iznad zemlje, a nije ni hub, već jedan od ovih dungeona kao zona, razumeš? Dungeon ti se računa i ona četvrtu u Lawsonu, gde se nalazi zapravo Forgotten Manor. Ona je kao razvaljena gradska zona. Ti nađi a injectable bi ti bio onaj zid koji lomiš na određenom delu Lawsona, koji te vodi s onim tunelom van mape, recimo dole da se boriš s prasetom. To ti injectable. Injectable bi ti bio onaj deo gde ideš iz jedne zgrade u drugu, pa onda ideš tamo gde su vrani. To ti isto injectable. Da, on mi je light encumbrance sa full armorom i imam 165 armora. Sa light rollom. Bi se ja sjetio gdje su svi ovi dungeoni ovdje, znaš. Džaba trčkam kad ne mogu da setim gdje su. Znaš, igrao sam samo jedan ovaj one shot sam, igrao sam s tobom.
Dobro, tek prvi put kad ga nađemo od tog dela ne bi trebali da poginemo.
Da, kad moraš popit bocu.
Tako je posle ovog Manor dela, tu nam je onda.
Ja mislim da moramo ovdje da uđemo. Mislim da moramo, ajde probamo.
Da.
Iako je ovo kao glavni za quest, mislim da moramo, jer ovo je isto gradska zona.
Pa ja ti kažem, mi mislim da moramo da promijenimo tu zonu, da.
Ovo je dalje drži god tamo. Gdje smo sad? A moramo izaći iz kanalizacije. Ajmo, gas. A ovdje je sef ako hoćeš da uzmeš baš skrep. Popi otrov. Ali samo ovog puta.
Da, pa nije nam krenulo to,
Nije, ja mogu da moramo prođemo šitav ovaj dungeon da bi izašao na drugu stranu.
Ojde.
A ovo znaš šta je.
Pacu?
Da, dođi vam. Why are you running? A ne može da poginuti, toliko je sporan da nema šanse da pobegne. Evo gore, gledaj.
Armor, a?
Da.
Čekaj, to imamo.
Dobro, a šta ćeš dobiti?
Skrep.
Znači, zato sam ti rekao dođemo vam.
Da.
Never say no to money.
Super, po kako?
Ne. Vreme će pokupiti sve što nije zašapljeno dok okrećem. Ma vaš. Jesmo prošli tu zonu, jesmo? To je to. Aj, ja, ovaj boss.
Ja, čekaj, imamo ovdje nešto ljubaču se.
Pogledaj.
Evo, našao sam. Šerovi mister. Ili se dobio skrep, ili se dobio prostor. Ako nemaš prostor, ako imaš prostor, onda dođeš skrep. Što ne puniš?
Evo kako se ovako lako padalo, već vidi sljedeći put da sam padalo, znaš. Izlazi jedan.
And stay down.
Prvi put kad sam dobio ovog bossa, baš mi je trebalo vremena za njega. Jučer sam počeo da ga dobijem u boss rushu, čoveče, s ovim bilom ne da sam ga pocepao, nego ono... to!
Ne možda tu ubije. Za početak.
Prvi put je bilo onako čupao.
Prvi put da. Nemaš pristup prstenju, nemaš pristup drugom oružju, nemaš pristup mutatorima.
Daleko je, znaš, ono kao nemaš ni dobro range za njega,
startne klase nisu baš dobro, ako ne računamo, ne znam, gunslingera i onoga snajpera. Sharpshooter, oni su kao DPS klase. Oni imaju dobre opcije. Medic ima dobar sustain, ali i onaj handler isto. Ako te obale, cat ti je tu.
Handlerom krenuo. Sad kažu reforman kost.
Evo. Imaš i most onaj ako ćeš da ono...
Aha, da sad možemo samo tamo da pričamo, nećemo se boriti, ali tako?
Da. Od prilike rekao ti, ovo je dosta fiksno, znaš. Ako znaš gdje smo išli prošli put, to ti sad važi. Nemoj to da pališ. Obićeš ih sve. Dobit ćemo ništa. Bukvalno ne gađamo, znaš. Shortcut.
Jao.
Samo prođi, ako može prođi. Neki prsten sam pokupio, ali... They see me rolling.
Lano nije htjelo se popne ovdje, nego moram da trčim okolo na stepenicu.
Sad, ako hoćeš baš, pokupili smo knjigu, možemo da damo dnevnik ili da damo medaljan direkt po ovome scribe-u, znaš? To ti je jako bonus content. Nema veze.
Opisa mi je pao, brate.
I got this. Mnogo nas juri njih. A neće ništa da bijem, bukvalno. Gdje je Factory?
Tu, s desne strane.
Evo ga, znači gore u stepenici, a?
Da.
Oho. Run, bitch, run! Ovo ne bi to ih pobija, a? Jebote, bog. Halo?
Mislim da nisi sjećao.
Da, izvolite. Okej, izlazi. Ček samo da vidim checkpoint, mogu da poginem ovdje. Samo da uzmem neku pošiljku. Okej, nek me ubiju. No problem.
Ako tu za checkpoint, to je to.
Mislim će biti lakše, ček. Rest. Evo, da mi rest. Odlično, probaj. Hug the Stone. Znači dobili smo prstena.
O.
Za ovaj speedrun, baš smo dobili 2 prstena. U onoj zoni prethodnoj. Shadow of Misery. On perfect dodge increase melee damage by 20%. Perfect fade also gain 10% damage reduction for the duration. Imaš ono na perfect dodge da dobiješ 25% heal, znaš?
Ali ja i dalje ne znam ono šta su perfect dodge-ovi.
Lakše ćeš ga aktivirati uz pomoć pasiva.
To imam pasiv i onaj trait ima isto. I kod one klase Invader i on ima nešto sa to.
Ima da ga automatski aktiviraš, nema potrebe da se zlopatiš s tim. Znači imaš...
Meni je nešto pogrešno ovdje učitala ova zona, ja ne znam, brate, meni je FPS 30.
Perfect evade ti je, ja mislim, neutral dodge u trenutku kad krene da te udari.
Aha.
To ti kao perfect parry, ono u Souls igrama. Imaš parry i perfect parry. Parry ti je samo da negiraš štetu. Perfect parry ti je da ga ono deflektuješ full i da ga staviš kao vulnerable state. Evo, 1-2 drive. Samo danas ga nećemo...
Steam 2 naručio.
Nego šta da sam naručio, nego šta mi si SSD.
Ne.
To nema vremena za to danas. To treba da ugasim kompjuter, da prekopiram s jednog drive-a na drugi, da možda iskloniram podatke, da ga formatiram kako treba i to sve traži vremena koje nemam. I je li ima on još ikakvu liniju dijaloga ili? To je to. Sad, da li hoćeš Red Princa? Da uzmemo armor?
Znaš što treba za njega?
Tokeni ti trebaju.
Samo tokeni?
Da. Samo trčim pored njih, ako ti se boriš.
Nego si ti bio na merdivinama, pa meni nije htio da mi dao da ih koristim. Vidio? Zabago me. Neću mi gore ne dole, šta je bro? Neće mi se smerdivine, znaš?
Space, shift, CTRL.
Pokušavam, ništa, morat ću da skočim od gore.
You never saw me coming.
Koja je ovo zona?
Jesi ti otišao?
Nisam otišao gore u palatu, otišao sam ovdje od ti prvi side dungeon u palatu. Mislim nisam ovo računa kao palati i dalje. Ne tamo. Upravo si krenuo na površinu, gledam šta radiš, znači krenuo si pored obale umjesto u pećinu. U pećinu kad ideš, to ti ono... Kao podrum palati, kako hoćeš.
Jebote, pali i zaglavili vrata, debili.
Speedrunner Strats. Te sad osjećaš kao jedan od onih koji ovo rade za pare. Doduše ne vjerujem diko baš Speedrunner Remnant 2. I možda ovako Gilded Chamber. Mislim da sam spone ovdje.
Wow.
Sad ovdje imaš elite koje ja mislim moraš da ubijaš da bi dobio one Crimson novčići za armor. Ja mislim 3 tokena, mislim ti trebaju, pa možemo ovdje ih ubijamo. Jedino ako misliš da ćeš staviti malo bolje, mislim da te kako god onaj One True King te izbuši, bio ti agresivan prema ovima ili ne. Čak i kad ubiješ ninjue, on ti odvučete kao duel, znaš, ono, arenu. Kao po zonu, kao kad ćeš se kao htjeti boriti s njim, pa kao let's get that over with. Tom po zonu.
Skrep ili prsten? Dobio skrep ili prsten?
Skrep, vjerojatno. One shot posljedno. Kad bi ga pogodio.
Znači mogu da ga upucam, plašu se da ne prođe metak da ne pogodi tebe.
A već si me tako par puta upucao. Ne da si me upucao, nego ovim kad opališ metak, garantovan ćeš vam što to ti neko.
Što je to?
Sekira prošla kroz njega, ne vera. 2 paljen sekiru, zato mi je hitbox jako mali ovim pevima. Su onako mršavi, u suštini krilati ovim 90% njih. Mislim da ovaj batan otići. Crimson King Point 3. Čekaj, što? Jer ti on da novčić kad pobediš One True Kinga, je li tako bilo?
Što za One True Kinga?
Če nešto stalo meša.
Ne, naučit će daješ ovome princu.
Da, i da bi te pustio, da?
Pa da, mislim kao tražite da ga potplatiš, taj neki fazon, ali ja ne znam kako se radi za novi armor.
Mislim da mora da postane on kralj. Ili Google ako hoćeš.
Rekao si da znaš.
Moram li ja sve da znam.
A to prilaziš!
Ti imaš šarge.
Ali ima ti boli. Revenant dvojka.
Koji prsten nemaš? Imaš 2, ona pona.
Nemo.
Imaš oba. Onda izaberi bilo koji.
Jesi pucao nešto, nisi?
Beli.
Šta si krenuo da radiš?
Beli. Beli. Leđi. Ali još se neće sponovati.
Ja sam kada kažem, mislim da i ovdje dođe vitez, ali posle nekog vremena sad.
Dođe neka lit.
A jebo, to uvek je leva strana.
Zaberi leva.
Svi rade belo. Kapiram, oko mene sve je belo, u redu Snake, u redu Snake.
Ja se dezorientisao totalno. Aha.
Imam, brate, ovdje uvijek bude više vitezova, sad kad trebaju nema ih.
A zato imaš checkpointi pred Red Princem i onda se vratiš unazad pa malo se biješ. I jedan jedini otić imam, ozbiljno.
Aha, kažem ti, običak ima više. Da, moramo čekati.
Moramo nastaviti. Fuck this shit. Čekaj, da vidiš šta treba za armor.
Sad ću.
Armor. Kliknuo sam naravno iz dobe ništa. Dobar nam je ovaj wiki je. Kaže, nije ovaj kurir, ovaj momak neki mlad. Kaže da ovaj njihov iz kurirske službe ima običaj da te zovne, ako se ne javiš na prvi, drugi put, samo vrati nazad paket.
Pa jes, pa tako funkcionišu, jes. Jesi neku komponentu poručivaju?
A dobiješ set kad ubiješ One True Kinga. I kad ome daš 3 novčića. Sad pitanje da li treba, piše kill one true king i onda kaže give 3 crimson king coin to the red prince. Da li prvo treba dobijem one true king? A?
Ja samo stavim negdje da sam siguran pa ću ja da isto doplavam.
A one true king je neki posliju, šta je?
Crveni, da, to je kao kralj toga kraljstva. Još uvijek imamo jedan novčić.
Ubio sam da li 4 ili 5 elita i ništa od...
Ovi, što se teleportuju?
Ne, ono, nismo dobili vitezove uopšte, ne dobijem vitezove, dobijem.
Kad je došao od početka nima?
Evo, skoro se vrati, čekaj, evo ga.
Znaš šta ja mislim, da bi morali da speedrunemo One True Kinga i da ga koknemo i da se vratimo ovdje. Znaš, ali ja bih prvo da uzemo 3 novčića. Ovo si jebote. Znaš da imaš istijarnu setku oni.
Da, znam to.
Pa zato sam zapucao te. Još vidim, Šešir mi je bio čuda.
Šešir je trebao da me oda da, znaš.
Da, Šešir te oda. Znači, bar se po nečemu razlikuješ. Još si, a obični teri, oni nemaju armoru, znaš. Oni su ono seljober.
Da, nemaju samo kacegu.
Da. A imaju neke prnje na sebi. A on je drugačiji. Ovi njihovi strelci izgledaju malo drugačije, da. Ovi što
Oni
lete.
imaju duše, da.
A ova pešadija ima koplje. Kažu da može dobiti onaj Misty Dodge na jebenoj prizmi na 50. levelu. Random.
A, to je tamo da sam je uzeo lak.
A ti si ga vredno na 50. level dobio lak.
Da, na 50. level. Nije li? A nije ovo. Mislim, to, a?
Sam došao u početku.
Da. A mislim, ne možeš ideš do lifta, jer na liftu se oni ne staraju.
Šta, da popijemo boce ovdje? Trenutno možemo to da uradimo.
Da.
Čekaj, imamo dva, dobro. Znači, ja shvatam ovako da backtrackujemo se nazad, prvo što pričamo s njim, da odemo da ubijemo prvo njegovog ćaću. Kad nađemo treći novčić. Dobijam neki mitril aloj.
Da. Dobijam ga non stop.
Gde je? Ne znam. Ti si jeli popio bocu?
Aha, ne smemo da nosimo krunu, kaže.
To znam. Automatski se te napadne. Pa generalno ne nosi, ima loše statistike. Dobro je kad modni detalj, ali stvarno...
Aha. Znači... A šta, ubili me? Kako sam ubili kristal? U svak slučaju da, ono. Platimo, ubijemo kralja i onda kad ubijemo kralja vratimo se u throne room tamo i... on čeka. Šta, nisi našao treći, a?
Tražim.
Ne znam, brate, nema spawnova, jebate ono, nekad ih nađeš 4-5, jebate, gledaj sad, ono.
Došao sam od početka.
Da. Ne, to se neće stvoriti,
Nema, pa ovaj mali hodnik još ima da izlazi.
Da, ali tu nemaš elitu zbog toga.
Gdje mi je... Zbog tebe bila sam ja u gradu druga poznata. Ti si baš dao gas tu, da?
Opet ovaj executioner.
Da, ne treba nam.
Pa znam.
Reci to njemu da nije poželjen.
Dva executionera, dva witch doktora, šamana. Moguće da ne stvore, jer mogu da verujem, ovo mi se nije dešavalo ovako. Makar i jednog dobiješ po ranu.
Mislim da u početak da se nastigao.
No.
Šta da radim, da popijem bocu?
O da.
Alo?
Znam, nešto? Kako se ne čuje nikak?
Alo.
Alo.
Hello.
Oja.
Da.
Pa, plafon. Iskoristili želovište stanice.
Gde u?
Super.
Ovo mi deluje već više kao sabotaž. Ovo više ne može biti slučajno.
Vidim, znam ja što. Nisi dobro odradio. Samo su šrapili za... Ovaj baške koji su poskidali ove male letre. I na ove centralne gledane što gledali.
Hoćeš dobar farmran, to ti je ovo.
Ali čekajte, tu stanicu je pravio Tito.
Znači...
Ne Tito, to je pravio kralj ili knez.
Tito kralj?
Pa neko od njih je pravio.
O, brate, možda dotrajalo ako se ne održava šta, znaš, ono.
Rekonstrukcija je urađena kaj sam...
O.
Joj. Šta smo mi Bogu skrenuli, mi imamo ovakvu vlast.
Evo ga.
Ajmo izaći tam.
Tek sad idemo gore da mu to predamo.
Ne, ideš prvo da ubiješ One True King.
A ne, prvo mu platiš pa mu...
Piše kill One True King. Pa onda give 3 crimson coin to the Red Prince at the Gilded Chamber. I onda speak red...
Onda do 2 gajda, oba gajda kažu kao da mu daš i onda biš...
I onda će se on ajde, nek budi. Nema veze.
Pa ne znam, mislim, gdje si gledao ti?
Na Fextra Wiki, a oni se čujem po tome da su precizni.
No tako, ja mislim da ne čini onda razliku to šta ćeš prvo da uradiš.
Nemoj da speedrunaš, polako. Give coins.
Sad će da nas ubije, ja mislim.
Ne, pustit će te da prođeš.
Ne, ubit će nas.
Ali falaš si ti besplatno.
To. I ništa, sad to je to što nam je trebalo i...
Možda prođeš dalje, mislim da imaš onu škrinju gore. On ne bi to ovdje više ovdje uopšte.
Nije.
Ne, izbrisi. Pičku izdefinisan.
Izdefinisan, da.
Sad idemo trku zamak. Možemo da se teleportamo na Forlorn Coast da pričamo se sa... A to ćemo kad dođemo do checkpointa u zamku.
Kažu da nema veze s...
Ne, Scribe će ti dati prsten. Ja ga imam, ti gremaš. Sad imaš dve opcije, da mu daš knjigu i da mu daš medaljan. Znaš? Pa isto kao kad...
Prošli put mu nismo dali,
ne,
otvorili.
Smo u njegovu sobu i onda smo mu reketa palili.
Da. Znači razlika između knjige i medaljona, znači imaju 3 napada.
Mislim da jest. Dati skrep, kao što si vidio kad smo ga otišli smo u sobu, uzeli malo lora. Bilo je srce, paper heart. I on ti da pare. Pa mi kako zove taj item. Misplaced memoir, odmah ću ti reći. Misplaced Ako ga vratiš netaknutog, bez da ga diraš, dobit ćeš Index of Scribe amulet. Index of Scribe piše increase mod and skill weak spot damage by 35%. Što nije loše. Ako otvoriš i vratiš mu medaljon, nisam siguran da li možda mu vratiš medaljon.
Da. Znači dve nagrade. Da, pa bilo bi mnogo da ima toliko kombinacije.
Ako mu daš medaljon, dobit ćeš Burden of Silist. Evo ti pogledaj. Evo što krenemo dalje.
Ma sve mi jedno, razumiješ, uzet ćemo oni koji, znaš, uzet ćemo sva tri na kraju krajeva, ali, znaš, meni je redosled zaista nebitan. Ne deluju mi nešto posebno.
Imaš i Ring of Infinite Damage. Increase fire rate by 8.
To mi je znači interesantno. Ko daje to?
On isto za medaljon. Uzmeš medaljon, pričaš s njim, on ti kad ponudi nagradu za medaljon, ti mu ne daš, pitate još jednom, onda mu daš i da ti Ring of Infinite Damage.
Izbor. Ništa, ajmo... Šta se rekao, idemo do njega?
Idemo do njega. Ali ajmo u zamah. Da tu ćemo prečice i ono, znaš, da ne moramo to sve da radimo. Se uštedi malo na vremenu. Pazi da te ovi ne bace dole. Samo sam prošao pored njih. Usporio sam ih, ali... Checkpoint.
Ti si tamo, da, ovdje se otvorio i otišao se tamo...
Pa ne, tačno znam šta nam treba, zato sam otišao vam. Idi ti dalje, ja ću uzmem ovaj medaljon ovdje. Prvi pare.
Ja ne mogu da verujem.
Šta je, su te knockali ti 4 puta?
Ne, nego... Nastaje novim merdvinama su. I nisam mogu da se penjem, nego moram da čekam da siđu, brate, ceo vozić. Stojim lako dole na merdvinama i ubijam samo mlašom.
Evo ga i simulakrom, ovo ti je...
Evo ga, još jedan. Još jedan. Koliko ih ima?
Ne.
Da jebaš. Mislim da to, mislim da ih je bilo dali 4. I to su i oni plavi u oklopku.
Simulakrom se naš.
A, vidu.
Teško bi bilo promašiti, više bi baš ono na osnovu. A ne, nisam primetio, su ti neki drenovi ovdje mrtvi.
Pa tokom cijele ove mape imaš borbi između drenova i feja.
Da, ovi pokušavaju, neki pokušavaju da se opiru. Neki ne, neki su ono, se predali.
Neki su završili to.
A Huntress ti je zapravo Dren boginja, ako nisi primetio. Mislim da sam pravo uzao. Nisam baš bolje zagledao.
Ja nisam nikad uspio da je priđem previše blizu da vidim.
Pa kad spava možda priđeš da vidiš malo.
Da, to sam uradio, sorry, ne znam da sam ja uradio, da sam to ti uradio.
2-3 put sam ja punio se oko nje.
Da. Da, mislim, primećuju sebi ga ovi fejevi imaju više očiju, drenovi samo 2.
A da, i uglavnom su maskirani fejevi, znaš. Reklo bi se da pripadaju zapravo istoj rasi, samo su ovi kao vampiri, neka tako fora.
Dobro, ali nisu čak ni iz istog univerzuma, koliko sam ja shvatio.
Pa nisu, ali ipak pogledaš fizionomiju, znaš. Visoki, mršavi, plavi. Blede kože. Fejevi imaju krila, oni su kao više magijska rasa.
Da, ovi su...
Low tech, ono, viktorijanska.
Da kažeš rani.
Mislim da moramo da pričamo sa Vantru-Kingom. Ili, Beto ima ono achievement ako ubiješ Vantru-Kinga da ne pričaš s njim. A ti nisi dobio nagradu ono kad pričaš s njim. Jel' tako?
Ne. To mi je skoro stran koncept.
Ček, zar nema dole da si ide? Da, ima.
Ima.
Ima da uzmeš para od armora ako ćeš. Armor setuju ti daju 1000, ja mislim, skoro. Skoro 1000.
Čekaj, ja mislim da ti ovo zanimuje.
Pa i tada pričaš se animije. Znaš, bilo bi ti lakše, na primjer, sad da odemo do dole, da ključamo shortcut do Nimije, sa ono spoljašnje strane, izađemo na Forlorn Coast, da se vratimo nazad u zamak s teleportom, odemo do kralja, pričamo, uzemo od njega onaj kao, da ti on key item da je ubiješ, vratiš se kod nje s teleportom. Možeš sad uradiš uz par teleportovanja bez da čkaraš, ako ključaš sve pečice.
Ako mi ćemo da završimo ovaj run sa tim stvarima, onda ćemo posle ili sutra da krenemo English. Ozbiljno.
Da.
Kao što vidiš, ovo baš uzima vreme, znaš.
Pa jest, zato što prvi put nismo sve pokupili, jer nismo mogli sve pokupiti, mislim. Takav je osnovni koncept igre.
Ja ću ovaj elitri želiznik ubiješ, sad više nego i toga. Sad ti bacaju taj novi currency za Spartan. Koji imaju šansu da te baci. Sva 3 sveta bacaju različite, to znaš. Na svaku ćeš dobiti različite.
Biš da vrata, znaš?
Da.
Znači, udario sam u njega. Sad će pa je kastar, znaš?
Jo, to, sekera. A jebem ti.
Gde od?
Zavod.
Kaj je bacio?
Neki vortex. Ilija, ja sam ti rekao, znači ubeđen sam ovo ovako funkcioniše. Imaš onaj corrupted shard, što ti treba da koraptuješ oružja. Ne možeš da ih imaš kod sebe više od 10 komada.
Za jedno oružje?
Da, znači toliko ti dovoljno kao daju da nosiš za jedno oružje i tek onda. Ovi bossovi uvijek trebaju da ti bace corrupted sharda, pošto mi imamo, najvratnije ti imaš 10 komada. Ne dobiješ više corrupted shardova.
2.
Jesi dobio corrupted shard od njega, ne?
2.
Kako da?
2 imam totalno.
Ovi mutirani trebaju to da baci.
Gde je armor? Je li ovdje? Da.
Ne, ovo je prečica.
Da. Evo ga. A sad svetli ljubičasto, ali znaš da ne svetli kad dođeš ovdje regularno?
Da, prvi put ne, Zil.
100, 287, 900.000, pogledaj.
Dok je to. Nema veze, nije malo.
Ne.
S obzirom da dobiješ 8 i 7.
Ne, iz elitu dobiješ mnogo malo. Sanduk ne daje, bog zna šta. Dobro je to. To ti nimio dole. Da li te ovo sizio? Ne.
Mislim da se prate iznad. Je li tu nešto bilo dole? Čuo mi da su to napravili da nema ništa.
Imena, evo.
Prithee tell, have you come to do the one true king's bidding? Or I did not fate and I am Namuwe. May your waters be calm and your sky...
Vrlo je hladnokrvno za nekoga ko je zarobljen.
What brings you back to the lab?
O, uvek je.
Kao da je pomjereno sa sudbinom. Jel mi kao da uopšte ne može da se makne odavde fizički dok god je on živ. Znaš, kako mi delo? Sad nas teleportuju. Hoćeš da uzmem ovo od scribe? Hoćeš ovo za attack speed?
Pa sve mi jedno, baš mi sve jedno, znači koji ti hoćeš. Samo za tamo koji si.
Ajde... Default. Default ti je, samo da mu daš knjigu, dobiješ amulет.
Ne znaš da svi će na tebe tu.
Now, if you would be so kind, I trust you've been such a good... Why tease me then?
Ja rekao da će ti doći tu.
Grbavi tvoru, mrš. Imaš, I met the Red Prince. I paid the tribute. He should rule the fate.
Quiet! Lower. You've made a powerful act. Know that there are countless up and prince. Enchained in it? The most exalted. And that's all. Remember, persist. Anything.
Ništa nema. Da odem da te dignem tamo. Još ovo nisi motičar. Ko će to da ide okolo?
Nije mi trebalo, mislim se to odključava...
Za ovo ne treba.
Za svoj...
Svu interakciju koju imaš si obavio s njim. Jedino ne znam da li ima neku novu liniju dijaloga. Viš, recimo, ako nema Red Princa ili Red Kinga, kako hoćeš, na ovoj mapi, on nema ništa da kaže za njega, zato što... Nebitno, razumiješ, da.
Ono mi sada? To je korak na Kinga ili...
Da odemo do sobe do Kinga, da pričamo s njim, da ti da zadatak dobiš Simija. I onda uzmeš od njega taj item. I ne ubiješ, pričaš s njom.
To je sad the one true king?
Da.
Pa ono kad sam gledao za ovaj kao speed run, da kažeš, ovi što su radili na hardcore-u, kažu da oko 6 sati bi završili to.
Šta? Čitavu igru?
Da, na hardcore-u, onda sa farmanjem i tim sranjima, ono, pošto moraš da farmuješ zbog ovog power levela.
Da bi upgradeovao gear. Da bi upgradeovao klasu s koju ćeš završiti igru.
Jel, znaš, on ti je valjda, prvi put kada valjda tamo stigneš je power 14.
Samo se ja setim, nije vamo.
Ovdje je optional.
Ide se gore. U stepenici. U stepenici gore.
Notice connection lost.
Isto meni.
Aha, mi smo tu, ja mislim i pukao internet.
Ti si tamo?
Ne, ja sam u igri dalje.
Dobro, čekaj.
A i s tobom sam na Discordu koliko vidim.
Puč.
Net speed, ček samo provjerim da li mi radi internet ovdje na net speedu. Mislim da mi radi internet, znači da je ovo do igra.
Raditi. Još da snimiš pa da krenemo od toga kamena opet. Restartat ću igra, da vidim.
Nisam sad. Ovo tu. No da, nije od interneta. Čekaj, meni ga ne gasi iz nekog razloga.
Na igru. Meni je trebalo dugo da starte igru. Čekao sam na 30 sekundi dok ono nije inicirao konekciju.
Ovdje je neki update. Ne, je, izgleda ga neki update.
Jel' ti skida nek palo, šta?
Ne, bilo, vidim kako complete piše. Vidim da je neki Steam workshop isto, ono...
Tu sam ja jučer odradio. Meni se otičao na mom save-u iako nisam ja bio possess, otičao mi se Spark. Zanimljivo.
Kako misliš?
Pa ja sam mislio da je otičao samo na tebi.
The dark cloud I was I'd like to catalog more. Excellent. I'm certain you'll make an excellent exoplanet surveyor intelligent. Please return once. I thought I found a new alloy. Cataloging. Recalibrating. Please tell me if... Binary planet. My sensors detect that you have collected alloy. However, as an intelligence, I'm incapable of creating anything authentic without a... Affirmative. I wish to see something that evokes fear in the pup. Please bring... Please.
Možda ćeš...
Sad ću pravo.
Aha.
Da. Pritisnem s robotu. Nešto treba da doneseš sa losoma da bi on mogao ti kraftu išta.
A čekaj, tebi jučer nije bio otključen Spark, mislim sad mi to nešto čudno.
Nisam gledao. Nije bio otključen, ali smo radili zajedno taj quest.
Ne, obično ono, ako se sključa multiplayer, otpičati se i naša koji sve do sad. Sto?
Vamo gore.
The king demands your torture!
Što je ovako tanki jeban?
I kao ima gomilu tog armora na sebi, pa znaš, odbija.
Za razliku od ovih normalnih ima gomilu armora.
Pa dobro, i ovi mali, obični, primjer njima je najjača armor na glavi.
Uglavnom to gajić. Uglavnom to gajić.
The king demands your torća. Ček, ti kažeš sad, na primjer, ako bi mi samo došli da ubijemo kralja, to bi bilo ono.
Je, ali ovo ti je vrlo lako raditi. Hoćeš sad da uradimo onaj alternate kill?
Onu sa Hammerom.
Čekić, da Čekić da bijem.
Da. Treba da ubijemo Čekić pa tek onda njega.
Ne znam kako je to lako raditi.
Pa znaš kako, fora je da ga spustimo i onda kad ostane na malu, valjda treba da mu uništimo Čekića, svaki put kad mu uništiš Čekić, on će kao da se stegeruje. I onda kad je posle uništavanja Čekića, kad je stegerovan, trebalo bi da bude to. Mislim, teorija, razumeš?
Jesi ti napravio ono oružje od njega što dobiš?
Monak, da.
Jesam.
To si rekao ko da sam tu bio s njim. Par puta. Nije loše oružje.
Imamo sad ovdje checkpoint, ja mislim, na tako.
Ček sam sjetno šta je ovdje.
Tu mu je soba, ona me skraj. Jako znam.
Da, pa znam da je nešto tamo bilo. A sad je zaključano, tako da.
Ne možemo da uđemo.
I'm down, big boy, idemo.
I have a few more. No, even now, find her. Do that, and I shall reward you. My peak, I shall allow it. You may ask your question. With him, that is not the scribe. None shall. The draft, they take note. Tread carefully, the self-proclaimed Red Princes. I will say this only once. None, even find her. Know that you are little. Your order. I have.
Ajmo tele.
Što si izabrao?
Polarnu kost. Pa da je kao ubijemo, ali nećemo ubiti, nego ćeš pričat s njom i kao reći ćeš je kao da...
Pa nismo uradili prvi put?
Ne, nismo. Prvi put smo ga ubili. A imaš 3 nagrade. Imaš da kažeš da ćeš da ubiješ, ne ubiješ je i onda dobiješ od nje 3 nagrade. Imaš 3 varijacije. Jedna ti je da ga ubiješ bez da pričaš s njim, onda ti ona da nešto. To smo dobili prošli put. Drugi ti je da pričaš s njim, da ti kaže da ubiješ, kad odeš kod nje kažeš da nećeš, onda ti ona da kao njim je wow. Kao zavet neki. I onda to ti key item i onda odeš, dekneš ga.
Ja mislim da smo rekli da hoćemo, pa nismo, da smo se isto nešto pričali, dobro, ne sad ćemo da vidimo.
Ubili smo ga bili odmah. Ma nismo išli napred nazad, ubili smo ga preko zeca. Instant smo ga ubili. Ovi s Extra Life-a su izbacili recenziju bili za ovo. Ali nije problem što su izbacili recenziju za Pet Effects-a, nego što biće problem ako...
problem je u tome što su potvrdili
da... Ne, gajdove.
Potvrdili da je Early Access lie. To je problem.
Ne, pa to ti je normalno, to svi radi.
Ali niko nije znao za to.
Evo ja ti kažem.
Ljudi su mislili o tome, ali znaš, niko nije mogo da dokaže.
Ma nije to problem što su... Bilo je, to ti je...
But I know, like this death, you like them. Decide. So, as I trust that all within this until...
Ja da znam, s tobom nisam uradio. Ajmo poleti. Ne, nego što oni također prave gajdove, znaš. I njihova kopija igre koju su oni dobili ne služi zato da bi oni napravili gajdove pre svih i da bi izbacili naš buildove. Ja se sve to ne koristim, ne znaš, ali ima ljudi koji to rade. Koji ono min-maxuju pre nego što igra uopšte, znaš, izađe. Ali kao pošto se radi o Extra Life, oni generalno ne daju nikad dobre stvari, znaš. Uglavnom nešto ono kao novinarske neke fore. Znači, bijemo čekić.
Bijemo ga čekić. Zato sam ga ubio jedno 3-4 puta. Ne mogu kažem da imam problem.
A choice has been made. A fate sealed. Tell me you dare. I have rats in a... Make your... Come! I shall not sully my throne with your...
Oh. O, kako ovo me nervira s ovim stanovima.
Mislim da CR mora čekati da biješ.
Ne. No viš. S jednakom čeknicu stanuješ ka. Kako sam mu promašio ovakvu glavu?
Mislim ga brzo ubiti ovako, znaš.
Sada. Ima malo helta, znači čim sjebemo čekić. Čim sjebemo čekić, treba da ga ono, killshotujemo. Ovo nisam ne vidio s nami za sebe. Samo da generiraju se čekić. Ubijamo. Da, to je to. Ja mislim da je to, a? Ponovno smo dobili. Bori se! Nije sad, jebote, pričaju zadnjih koliko godina o tome. Inače da, jeste, tamo gdje ti bio stari buvlja, kako se sećaš.
Sada se restujemo za Red King. Evo da nim je prvo.
Da, sad ti na Novom Beogradu stanica, znači šta jebi ga, a dakle treba da dođe? A gdje treba da dođe, pitam te, do tebe na Voždovac? 9 tramvaj. Da. Odmah tu, brate, čim izađe, znači odmah tu na stanici, brate, stanica tramvaja i autobusa, znači baš... Znaš da je buvljak bio? Nadvožnjak. Brate, tu ti je. Nema više buvljaka. Pa, ispod, mislim, imaš železnička ti ono iznad na nadvožnjaku, a dole su se stavili... Da, ide, znači od ušća ti skrene na raskrsnici levo, piči pravo skrene jedan put na desno i sljedeće skretanje je levo za buvljak ili ti stanicu.
Ne ovdje.
A ne?
Ne ovdje.
Aha, zajebo sam, izvijek. A ne... Pa da, gore ti, brate, pa da, naravno da jeste, mislim, tu ti stajalište. Ček sam sekund, idemo...
Forlorn Coast. Forlorn Coast.
A Forlorn Coast, što?
A Red King ti je nazad u palati na tronu.
Da, pa imamo da odemo kod njega direktno, ti...
Ali nije ti on u Gilded Chamberu.
Ja mislim da je tamo gdje smo ga ubili, kako sam vidio po slikama. Tamo stoji Red Prince i Scry.
Nije ti on... Jel?
To?
U Gilded Chamberu.
Ja mislim da tako je bilo na slici, naslikano.
Ono što...
Stoji Red...
Ajde.
Šta si ti video?
Ajde, nema se.
Pa šta si ti video, reci mi ono, hoću da znam.
Nema se.
Reci mi da znam, čovječe.
Nisam video, u onom gajdu piše da je u istoj odej gdje si ubio ovoga na tronu jebeno.
A da, to je to.
Ali nije u Gilded Chamberu.
Nego... Gilded Chamberu bio.
Ne. Gdje je tron? Gdje je tron?
Sad ćemo tići pa ćemo vidjeti. Da ti daje razgovor, ne? Evo.
Zdobio.
Gift of Unbound.
Pa da. To ti je onaj koji ti diže kletve sa ovih brdenov.
Već kod ovog Scribe da vidiš da li to. U stvari da, to
ne,
je
nego,
najmenje nekog.
da mu kažem. I bid you good news.
Da, bit će ono veseo. Ne moraš, idi.
Otišao on, automatski.
Tu vidiš.
Samo je pitanje gdje.
Znaš kako, jedno te dve lokacije treba da biti.
Dobio sam Pugilist. Total melee speed stamina. Okay. Imaš i Pirate.
Disable negative effects of burden rings and increase movement speed pad for each burden limit.
Zato što svaki burden prsten ima dva efekta. Jedan je uvijek negativan, drugi je pozitivan. Sad samo izbaciš negativne i dobiješ u suštini tim nedelom onda da 20%
ti nedelom. Znači 20% speeda možda dobiješ.
Moment speeda, da. I dobiješ ne samo to, nego svi oni efekti koji inače su ono kao pozitivne onim prstovima, bivaju negirani zato što su minusi jako veliki, znaš. Sad imaš samo pozitivni aspekt njihove.
Čekaj, jesi ti imao ovo grlicu, si imao neku drugu verziju nje?
Ja kad sam prvi put došao ovdje na onom one shot onoj avanturi, ja sam dobio taj amulet od nje. Ako to je bilo pitanje. Sad fora je da pokupiš što više toga prstenja, mi nemamo sve te prstena, on ti je ovdje.
Da, ja vidimo ga.
Da je Scribe.
Pomoći smo, da.
Šta kao, on ga ubio? Stvarno.
Yes, of course. That is what I and several other Fae
Svi smo to
witnessed as
vidjeli.
well. It shall be written. You? Whatever brings you to the 'Tis a happy tale for all. I even get to keep my personal quarters. You will refer to him. He will make a fine. Hark! Long may the well. And they have these convenient little flaps on the inside. Pockets. I should very much like to introduce my fellow
Da ti kažem, malo me baš ono zanima kako bi izgledalo ovo kraljestvo pod njegovim vodstvom sada, znaš?
The mortal return.
Da.
Know that you now stand in the presence of the
Mislim,
Red
poprilično je sjebana situacija, ali mislim da bi on mogao da je sjebi još više.
Sovereign of the Fae. Of all my subjects, you yawn.
Assistance.
In my ascension is recognized.
Nazva je ovo assistance.
Ja, završili smo sve, ali nema veze.
Holy Knight of the Red King.
Subscriber rekao je da ima nekoliko ovih svjedoka koji su lično vidjeli to. Tako da se neki ja ne znam.
Da, pošto on ima svjedoke, nas dvojice nemamo šta da kažemo.
A nas dvojica sami.
Da, mi nemamo svjedoke.
Kako bi bilo da smo bili sami na ovom učinku?
Da.
200, čekaj, ovo je više armora nego ne, ovo je 15.
Vidiš da ima seal ovdje, kad pogledaš ovo amulet scribe.
15.4, 15.6, a malo je jači samo armor ovo. Jebate, čak isto izgleda, pičkom, to samo druge boje.
Mislim da Nimije možda ti napravi Crown of the Red Prince na sred toga Crimson Guard. To znaš? Bilo dobro je. Imam ništa crveno.
Ja ću ovako. I to mi je 49,9, samo da znaš, težina.
Pretpostavio sam.
Ili bolje crveni donji deo. A ovo ovako gore, a? Jel mnogo glasno, da kažem?
Glasno? Kako misliš glasno?
Pa ne, znaš, uzeo sam sad, na primjer, samo ovaj stari Fey armor. On je kao plavi, da bude često, ostalo crveno. Znači crveno, plavo, crveno, otprilike ispadne. A vole bi da ima neki detalj drugčiji, da ima kao ove njegove šoldere možda, malo više.
Ovo je spore.
A nema ništa novo za prodaju.
Nope. Pitanje je da li Nimije daje ikakve opcije.
Ovo, ovako. Ili...
A znaš šta ja mislim o full armor setu kad neko obuče? Imaš krunu?
Ovo, ovako.
Generalno mi se ne sviđa taj klju na toj kacigi, znaš? Taj podbradak.
Ovo je tačno 50, na primjer, ovako. Čekaj, gledamo da li ima i crvena. Da li crvena kaciga, na primjer, nema kljuna?
Ima, ali se ne vidi.
Pa crveni je ono, zbog toga i kažemo kao nema ga.
Da.
Nešto ovako ću. Ništa, mi bi se trebali da tražimo onaj event.
Slušaj zvuk. Klic.
49,9.
Znaš kako ćemo? Ja idem da podgrijem ručak da jedem nešto, a ti probaj da nađeš event, može tako?
Može.
A ja ću se vratim u glavni meni da mogu brže teleportiš okolo.
Da.
I nemoj da bazaš okolo pola sata, već speed run, ubaciš malo brzine, kako smo sad sve odradili za sat vremena. Nije te kritikujem, ali ono, znaš, speedrun ima svoje
To
objašnjenje.
zvuči kao kritika.
Jeste kritika. Ja sam taj koji obično sporo igra, ali ja sporo igram kad hoću da ono, znaš, uživam, znaš, da ono, upijem atmosferu, ali kad hoću da uradim oko specifičnu stvar, onda samo trčim oko. Odra pojede nešto.
Ajde. Dobro, tebi zato što znaš ti si ovo igrao. A da, DLC kažu da nisi, tako da. Oho, Nešo, ti si?
Yes.
Kesiš.
Gdje je Bepka?
Bio je on tu pre sat vremena i od tada ga nema.
Tu nema ga od tada.
To je tekila. Nema ga ni njega, brate, svi se nešto izgubiš.
Tu sam ja.
On žohar čeka pogodno vreme da izroni.
A da, šta ćeš, realno.
User scores a Ryzen 7 5700X3D for a full $30 on AliExpress. Lucky buyer gets legit CPU for 38% lower than the street price. Oh my god, that is actually an article. Guys, this is not rocket science. As somebody that's purchased literally hundreds of CPUs from AliExpress over the years, let me give you the rundown. Yes, there are scammers on AliExpress. But yes, there's also scammers on Amazon, eBay, literally every marketplace. What's also on AliExpress, though, are completely legitimate PC hardware companies that you've never heard of just because they're based in China. These resellers have access to buy directly from Intel or AMD for better prices. They buy the trade versions of the CPUs in bulk. It's the exact same thing that the resellers here in the United States do. Like, they literally ask me, do I want the retail box or just the tray? The key to safely buying off AliExpress, though, is you just gotta research the seller. Make sure that they've sold a ton of the product that you're looking at. Make sure they have a high-star review. And after a 1 to 2 week shipping time to the United States, you got yourself a deal. This is really not that difficult. I love doing this for personal builds. Not for a customer, though, just for the record.
Prišta stoji. Znači, prišta stoji. Evo ga iznos. Iznos sam pisat, evo. Ali se kada na gorivu. Gre sve to. Prišta stoji. Znači, prišta stoji. Evo ga iznos.
Did you know there is a legal way to take someone's land without even needing to buy it? Let's suppose you're walking down the street and come across an abandoned house. To an ordinary person, this place might seem disgusting, but not for you. At first sight, you've already fallen in love with this cozy little house. According to the law, if you take care of the residents, pay the taxes, including any late ones, and do so openly for long enough, it becomes yours. Some real estate agents specialize in finding such places. They typically search obituaries for individuals who left homes but have no heirs, making it more difficult for someone to contest the house during the legal deadline. However, having no heirs isn't a mandatory requirement. In fact, you could even claim part of your lazy, drug-addicted neighbor's yard just by pruning the bushes, planting some veggies, building a fence, and doing it openly for long enough. If he ever complains, just tell him you're taking care of his yard and offer him some veggies. A whole yard for the price of some vegetables sounds like a good deal, don't you think? Did you know there is a legal way to take someone's land without even needing to buy it? Let's suppose you're walking down the street and come across an abandoned house.
With a setup like this, Oliver's officially declared the underworld as his new home. These days, the old school bedroom setup just doesn't cut it for kids anymore. Oliver was stuck lying in bed, glued to his phone all day, and things got pretty tense with his parents. So, to make sure he grows up well-rounded, they had to give in to his little wish, a full room makeover. First, they built a new bed with galvanized squared steel, sturdy as a rock, slap on some eco-friendly wood veneer, throw in a soft mattress, and top it off with cozy cushions against the wall, a guardrail for safety, a ladder for climbing, and boom. Oliver's climbing skills are on point. Under the bed, esports paradise, a massive gaming table with a high-end computer, and don't forget the mini fridge for snacks. One side of his space is a secret locker for his kingdom of toys, half for his beloved snacks. On weekends, Oliver's either gaming or flying toy planes. There's a secret entrance. Just pop open the top and press the tube, and voila, a ladder's there for him to easily climb in and out. They tossed in a corner wardrobe filled with all his clothes. There's a bookshelf under the bed and a floating desk for school. Oh, and we borrowed a mini projector from his aunt for those essential Netflix and chill moments. With a setup like this, Oliver's officially declared the underworld as his new home. These days, the old school bedroom setup just doesn't cut it for kids anymore. Oliver was stuck lying in bed, glued to his phone all day, and things got pretty tense with his parents. So, to make sure he grows up well-rounded, they had to give in to his little wish, a full room makeover. First, they built a new bed with galvanized square steel, sturdy as a rock, slap on some eco-friendly wood veneer, throw in a soft mattress, and top it off with cozy cushions against the wall, a guardrail for safety, a ladder for climbing, and boom. Oliver's climbing skills are on point. Under the bed, esports paradise, a massive gaming table with a high-end computer, and don't forget the mini fridge for snacks. One side of his space is a secret locker, half for his kingdom of toys,
Da kažem koliko košta to zadovoljstvo Nešo?
To je zadovoljstvo.
Pa to sa high-end gaming PC-em i mini frižiderom.
Ma to je glupost neke. Sa Instagrama, kako za ne je neki pravi za veći pravi. Motam, ali ne motam, ono... Ne bez zakona, polako. Mislim, ako smete...
Ma ne, nego ono...
Sigurno nije jeftino.
O to ti kažem, ali znaš ono kad pričaju ono, ma znaš kao prava setnica, rekao važi, brate, stvarno mogu i sam.
Da, prava setnica, 10.000 evra. I u nekoj razvijenijoj državi pa je ono...
To je mnogo, ako ne vrlo.
Generalno, problem je što ima mnogo ljudi. I što ako si ti neki low skill, Nemaš i tu neke velike nade, ne možeš da uradiš bilo šta.
Ali ako ti to jako želiš, koga bude kurac?
Ne znaš šta su ljudi radili sa ovim igrama, da ovako ne prihvata komandu ako mu kažeš da skoči u tu. Isti problem ima Hunt. Možda pritisneš u flanski da bi krenuo da se healaš. Ne znam šta su više radili, znači katastrofa. Jebi ga. Nove generacije developer, samo da se štanca.
Oni nego i ne znaju, brate, više ih voli kurac da uzimaju ono kao dobre likove koji to znaju, razumiju. Uzmati, brate, bilo koga. Odavno su shvatili da kvalitet, ono, pobeđuje kvantitet.
Doći mnoge kompanije da bankretiraju.
Znaš, to bi imalo smisla kao neka poetična pravda, ali iskreno...
Si našao?
O ne, on je sad u fabrici. Gledali ima iz nje neki izlaz negdje.
Čarape sam zaboravio. Gledaj neki erotski film sa lošim zapletom.
Ja sam isto utišao rekao da mu dam priliku, znaš.
Nenad, ako gledaš pornić, molim te smanji. Nema smisla. Tako zvuči. Prvo sam mislio da Kecman ima gost, a onda se setim da obično on ili isključi mikrofon da baš ono nije, ono...
Tako je da čovjek Kecman vaspitan čovjek, on gleda pornići u tišini.
Jeste, ili gleda pornići u tišini.
Tako je. Ali nešto voli, ono, znaš. Nije mi to dobro starter za razgovor.
Opener. Ovo je dalje Portland Coast.
Pa da, bilo su to neke crvene zone i onda rekao, ajde kao neću da ispadne da, znaš. Negdje u crvenom i zbog toga sam se vratio ovdje da otvorim sve to. I koliko vidim sad, brate, sve smo otvorili ovdje.
Aha.
Iskreno, ovdje cijela mapa sad završena. I ja... Doduše ima ovdje nešto pred ovaj ulaz, Great Sewer.
Imaš dole u kanalizaciji jednu zonu, znaš?
Ima da Great Sewer, ja mislim da tamo nismo bili, sad da li je možda odakle...
Probaj tamo. Probaj. Definitivno nisam upao u vodu. Skačući sa ovih raptora. Odbio sam se kao fliper s dve platforme, znaš?
U ovom nekom generalnom pravcu bi trebalo da bude...
Ima da siđeš dole pa kroz neki bunar da siđeš u kanalizaciju.
Ima ovdje tačno, znam da sam je sad otvorio. Mislim da sad malo...
Neko te... bom. Jedan skill mi je bio na 10. levelu na prizmi, drugi na 5. I on mi je ponudio kao da ih spojim u jedan.
To.
I onda sam izgubio 10 levela s ovoga i 5 s ovoga.
Da, tako da krećeš, sad te udržene od jedan krećeš.
Ne znam.
To je dobro stvar, bre.
Dobro, jer možeš da...
Čekaj, mislim da je ovdje, tako, ovdje treba da bude.
Otvori mapu ponekad. Ili stvarno tako ideš ono...
Čekaj, bre.
Holy shit.
Imaš od onoga bunara da odeš. To znaš? To je tamo gdje su oni prasići.
To.
Odande imam.
To je ovdje, znači... Ja mislim... Place of True King, Place of the True King, Gilded Chamber, Forgotten Commune. Znači, mislim, činilo je ovako daleko. Znam da kad se digneš iz ove vodice, bilo je ono i digu sam onu rampu. I iza toga je bio i kamen i...
Mislim da možeš preko ovih brodića kroz ove kanale dođeš do tamo.
Da, po nekom ovom sjećanju to bi trebalo da bude ovdje. Ćeš te dignem?
Može.
A ja ne, onda ćemo imati ovdje, ne.
Nema nas. Isponoćiš sve. Ovo je Factory.
Znači, uslovno rečeno, ja sam bio ubeđen da to treba da bude ovdje ispod nas.
Da, upravo si, ali moraš ovako da ideš. Preko čamac. Znaš? Ispod. Nije ovo dobro. Ide se ispod... Ovdje se ide. Ovako. Znaš?
Snašao, Borise.
Ajde, vidite.
Znak ovdje. Sivić ona.
O, daj, brate, nešto.
To jeste, ali... Možda dve, tri stvari da uzmeš obzir. Jedna je da možeš da kupiš artefakte u Diablu, koji nisu account bandovani.
Da li Blizzard mu to dao na neki način, znaš, ono kao da bi bio bolji PR?
Može i to biti. To je još bolje objašnjenje.
Ne, nemam pojma, postao sam takav lik da ono skoro više ništa ne verujem što tako
Pa naravno da ne.
Da sve nekako ono, o ne. Da sve ispitujem, znaš, ono kao da svi hoće da te, ono, da jebu na neki glup način.
Znam na šta misliš, ja.
Evo te, eto, počinjem se osjećam kao Neša.
Šta to znači? Da čujem šta to znači.
Ne znam šta je stvarno, šta je istina, šta je laž.
Jel ima ovdje izlaz iz ove zone?
Znači, došli si na moj, Kaže gnjočak. Kako?
Karan. Da li si Karan? Ali ona...
Marija Karan.
Karan, jeste.
Nije ona glumica.
A, ne.
Ja mislim...
Jebem ga usta. Kako bi ga tuku u glavu?
Ubori se. Znaš ono kako bi ga tuku u glavu da mogu?
Ne znam da li, da probamo da istrčimo ovo do kraja.
Da ga nađemo ovako.
Samo da istrčimo.
Vuku bi ga za one drčiće.
Forgotten Communion.
Ovdje imaš Meridian ako... Ali neće ti to čekat 2 sata da se ovo napuni vodom.
Ovo se ne razvija.
Prsten.
A dolazi mu žena pa je sav ushićen, vidi ga. Druga osoba. Ajde, nemoj. Vidimo, bori se, vidimo.
Ako hoćeš mogu bez problema. Evo, bez problema.
Ja želim samo da kažem jednu stvar, ne da pojačavaš nama, ne njemu. On ti ne čuje. Se neko nekad zapitao zbog čega su sve najbolje pesme, brate, koji su mislili da su ljubavne ili tako nešto, uvijek napisane od Rozi.
Od?
Od Rozi. Pa pesme za koje su si mislili da su ono kao, znaš, ono super pesme, najbolje pesme i taj neki fazon. Misleći da pevaju o nekoj ljubavi, generalno su pisani u stvari i od Rozi, nekog heroina ili tako nešto.
Pa to, ja rekao neka Mađarica Roži.
The king demands your torture. On to ubija, to ga spasi.
Skoro on ubio.
Kako ja mislim su visoko motivisani da je ta droza toliko u stvari dobra stvar. To je ovdje. Get off of your side blade.
Mislim se da je to bilo tu.
The king demands your torture.
Jebo ga kraj. Taj je mrtav sad.
Brate U, jeste se snašli za prevoz, brate U? Jel znate gdje ćete čekati 9 tramvaj? A ovo niste ono pokupiš nego da trčimo ovdje, a? Alchemy Stone. Ovo nismo imali.
Kako?
Alchemy Stone sam ja dobio, ti si nevratno dobio ništa.
Šta je to amulet?
Increase base lifesteal by 6 while suffering from a negative status or blight effect. Ovo je fin defensivni item, ali samo što...
Or blight se računa ovdje.
Šupičku materiju.
Pao si se grede dole.
Naravno sam pao se grede dole.
Da. Ovo se izgleda dole.
Zašto ne stavi, brate, onaj rukohvat, ono? Ne, ozbiljno, stvarno, mislim... Ovi su magetska civilizacija, ovi su, da kažeš, mislim, u ovom steampunku, brate, mislim,
Viktorijanski.
Evo ovdje imaš rukohvat, evo vidiš ovu cevu, ovo ti ga rukohvat u tunelu, ono.
U tunelu, u se, na.
Nešto, pusti nam Minelu iz Marinkove bare.
Da.
Da se proveselim.
Ono, u tebe bilo sam ja, u gradu Trolja poznata.
Ne, ali nije loša stvar kad je čuješ ovako, ono. Jeste malo, ono, smešna, ali, znaš, ono, to je meni dobro.
Da, u tunelu, u se, ne.
Ne znam da se čuje neđure Morgane, kako se zove onaj lik?
Šta igraš?
Džokara i Gnjursi, da.
Džokara?
Da, ne znam da se čuje, nego on isto ima zanimljive pesme.
Džokara.
Ne snima mnogo, ali kad snimi nešto bude tako, ono baš se
Pa šalaš to je ti. Pa kako se primeti, a? A kad ćemo tu sijalicu zameniti? Jesi li?
Ovi elementi koji se odlačuju.
Imaš dupli broj negativnih stakova, znaš?
Ne, nešto tako. Umjesto Fetrid Wunda na ovu Saševaru staviti... Beast Wounds da bi Julie da.
Probao sam i to. Bleed ima li? Bleed je mrtvan.
Pošto je rekao, znaš, kao Poison je ovako, imaš nebolu na cipu za Poison, ali nemamo ništa za Bleed da odružavamo.
Imam ja na pištolju. Twisting Wounds.
Se vatra isto stekuje ili se vatra ne stekuje?
Kako se stekuje? Vator imaš da...
Split se stekuje, Poison se stekuje.
Mislim da imaš limit na broj tih Bleed stekova, o tome se radi. Paris dobio, tako?
Ne, +1.
+1?
A da, koji ti?
Kako da ne.
A, ti si ga već napravio na maksimum.
Kako da ne.
Wow.
A gdje si farbu kupovao u diskoti? Gdje si išao, ne znam? A?
Ovako za glupi neće da izlađe.
Mene tiče ne mora. Budući da ima Vortex ne mora.
O, izre.
A? Da. Što?
Jebote, 40 sekundi ti je recimo Blue, da se stavio da ti dotovi stavi... da ti ovi dotovi traju duže.
A, redovno, da, redovno. Voli snipo pričati.
Ma, to ti je archetype, ako ti je prvi archetype, čini mi se ritualista...
Dobro.
Ja koristim invokera za prvi da bi imao po 2.
Pa znam, ali kad imaš shield, svejedno ti se regeneriše duplo brže.
Dobro, dobro.
Znaš? Ti imaš samo 2, meni brže puni 1, ali...
A daj, ne zajebavaj.
A ne, rekao da ispavam da vidim kako je.
Ma može, to kažu da je dosta jaka kombinacija. Jest, šta je to?
Kecvane, evo te beka zove, čuješ?
A, šta?
Šta je?
To?
A ne, zresu se ono. Ako je bilo, ja mislim da nije bilo juče. Ako je bilo, mislim da nije bilo juče. A ne, kažete nešto se ne sjeća najbolje.
Ne znam da je ovo, ako ga nađeš...
Da.
Ja sam otišao.
Pić posle.
Ako nađeš lobila, samo zapamti gdje i nemoj da ga rerolaš, hvala.
Da.
A, idem kod Milana, pijemo kafu. Ali, jednog dana. Isto tako, sa telefonom ću da uđem kod njega, da tako, znaš, ignorišem ga to. Kao da imam neka važna posla.
Da sklapaš dogovore i da ti štampa stvari dok je to.